Hey everybody, can you? Hopefully y'all can hear us. That first stream, I don't know what the heck was wrong with it. So I'm gonna start saying hi to everybody that is here. And hopefully, folks migrate over soon. Tiny Numismatics, a diamond member, and Laura Lala and Zoe. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. RM1, a member, welcome. Multi-Haystack, a member, welcome. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. Nate, a member, welcome. Dean Harrington, a member, welcome. Lori Weaver Deal, a member, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, a member, welcome. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. Shark Bait Lucky, welcome. Silver Fox, welcome. Texas Joe, a member, welcome. Texas, we need your email or your mailing address, dude. Name and mailing address. Michael Beck, welcome. Nate, a member, welcome. Mossman52, a diamond member, welcome. Thomas Buckley, a diamond member, welcome. JCDC, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, a member, welcome. Hi, Zoe. Aliyah, a member, welcome. Sandra C., a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Mandolin Smilin', welcome. Tamara Poole, welcome. Kay Cornich, welcome. GNP, a member, welcome. The Collector, welcome. Tom's Coins and Adventures, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. Robert Heavy Duty, welcome. Brad Croxford, member, welcome. Oh, glad you got him, Lori, and that you like him. MDB, welcome. Kevin S., welcome. DeBursch, a member, welcome. Good luck with that, Moss Man. Kathleen Widener from South Bend, Indiana, welcome. Nicole Cruz, a member, welcome. Joe Layton, a diamond member, welcome. Corey Small, a member, welcome. Emile Voyer, welcome. Oh, very cool, Emil. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Leanne Beaumont, welcome. Jedi Joe, welcome. Scott Hall, welcome. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. Silver Unicorn, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. David C., a diamond member, welcome. KCB, welcome. Miranda Welch, welcome. NC Prospectors, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Kimberly Beam, a member, welcome. Kimberly Beam says she forgot to put on her money that was for rolls for tonight. Andy Booza, welcome. Carly Welch, welcome. Kathleen Widener, welcome. Collector, I do not believe we're sold out tonight. Do we have boxes and rolls? Huh? We have boxes, full boxes and rolls still available for tonight. Metal Dragon, welcome. Starland, welcome. So are we starting with a full box or mixed box? Oh, the one up there? Okay. See how that looks. Yeah, I had to move the clock over a little bit. Sari R, welcome. Akinsusa, welcome. Or Swosha. I hope I said that right. Wyatt Royce, welcome. DC Bingo, welcome. Echin Suocha. Echin Suocha. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Echin Suocha. That sounds really cool.
So you can ask. She's in.
Yeah, I think so. Tamara, you're in, right? I thought I said hi to you. So this is...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If she's in, that's the only. If she's not, then I will.
Robert Bruning, welcome.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Very cool. All right, so we ready to go, or you want me to do the intro, or what?
You can do short intro and we're ready to go, basically.
Ah, okay. Very cool handle.
Or you don't have to do intro, we're just gonna see how it goes, up to you.
Okay. I didn't see any new names. Shy Chameleon, welcome. Rudy Adversello, a member, welcome. Scotty, which one is that on the Wisconsin State Quarter? That's not the high or low leaf, is it? I can't remember. Catherine, sure. Yeah, that would be great. Papa, member, welcome. Yeah, I think everybody that's here knows that I'm Jay, and my beautiful bride to my left is B, or Mrs. B. And yeah, Nicole, you're second in this box. So, all right, so let's do this. Tamara, you have 10 rolls. Where would you like to start? Middle row. Okay. Aljun Kane. Getting some interesting names tonight. And I hope I'm pronouncing them correctly. Oh yeah, Papa, happy birthday. Shimpy, welcome. Kevin Endicott, welcome. Alrighty. Check for marked rolls. If there are any new folks in here, what we do is every single box that we do, whether it's a mixed box that's open like this or a full box that somebody buys, there's marked rolls in all of these open boxes, 5 of them. 3 black, 1 green, and 1 red. The black is a 40%er. It looks something like that. The green is going to be a BU Benji. The red is going to be AU to BU Walking Liberty. So, real quick intro there. So Tamara, you got a black one. This one, I believe, is one of the SMSs that we picked up out of an It was out of an SMS set. Let's see. Alrighty. So let me get the tool here and let's get going. Good luck, everybody. Whoops, got a light not on. I wonder, something didn't look right. Christina Mirabella, welcome. Last night's boxes, especially the first full box, were absolutely unreal. So hopefully, since they're from the same batch, we will have some interesting stuff tonight. Mandolins, no. Tonight is like last night. Is you don't have to be a member to buy rolls or boxes. Membership gets you certain perks, like if you're second level or higher, you get once a month you get a free error and variety list from us. You just tell us which one you want, and B sends it PDF. We update them regularly. They've taken about 10 years for us to accumulate. And then we have things that we post, videos that we post early for members, like a day before they become public. We also have Wednesday nights right now. We've been running members only live streams. And those have actually been a lot of fun because trolls are not allowed, basically. And it's a smaller crowd, so it's just kind of a little more laid back, a little more mellow. We still sell out. We only do 3 boxes on Wednesday night. Excuse me. And it increases your odds on things like giveaways and all that kind of stuff. So it's been kind of an interesting experiment. We'll keep doing it until people say they don't like it or something. I don't know. But Friday and Saturday night is open to everybody. Giveaways. You don't have to buy anything or do anything. It's just, you have to be present on any stream. You have to be present when we call your name. We have the timer. You have the amount of time on the timer to pop up in the chat and say you're here and claim your giveaway. And leave a comment in the video that I'm sure Tiny and the rest of the subs are posting the link to. Kenny Springer, welcome. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Duffy, welcome. Mr. Jones, welcome. NG Coins from Morocco, welcome. BA, welcome. Very cool. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina, welcome. Ouch. If I missed anybody, I apologize. I try to catch everybody when they come in, especially at the beginning, and say hi. Yeah, Dean, we got that pretty much here now. I think it was right before we went live. I think it was 8 degrees air temp, 3 or 4 below zero with the wind chill. Very light snow, but it's very windy. So the plows are not keeping up like they did with the heavy snow the other day. So the road is, the light stuff is blowing back and forth. So the road is basically white except for the tire marks where people have driven. So it makes for some interesting driving right now because, you know, we have where we live, it's, you know, 2 lanes each way and then a turn lane in the middle in a lot of places. And some people are kind of interpreting where the line is supposed to be because you can't see the dividing line. It's
But they're actually doing great
Well, they were doing a great job Thursday when it was, you know, the great big fat flakes, and it came down like 5-6 inches, and it was blowing, and they kept the roads wet, but you could see the pavement, you know, and you know, clear snow, clear ice. They did a great job. Tonight, they're having a really hard time because of it's that really small, almost like sand, I guess, type of snow where it blows real easy. And so like I say, it's just making for some real interesting driving. 2012 Nifsy in very nice shape. All of a sudden you're driving down the road and you straight ahead you see somebody coming straight at you. Their interpretation of the line is obviously different than yours. So you just gotta get out of the way if you can. Okay. So Tamara, first box. That's what we got. All right, so 6 pulls. RM1. Not around here, they don't. 40%er. Oh, you were talking about down south. I'm sorry. Red Devil member, welcome. 40%er on the second one. Flank on the third one. $90 on the fourth one. Hardcore welcome. 40 on the fifth one. $40 on the sixth one. There's another 67 SMS in there. So 64, 90% BU, 67, got 5 40s there, and 2 of them I think are SMS. So you got 6 silvers all together, and you got a really pretty 2012 NIFC. So thank you very much, Tamara. Hope you like that for your first try.
Yesterday we tried it behind the car from Florida. Remember? The poor guy was so scared.
What? Oh, yeah. The guy we were following from Florida yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was going like 10 miles an hour through the forest preserves, the wooded area. And the forest preserves here are areas that they have set aside, you know, forests that they've preserved. So they're like giant parks, you know, nature parks. So you got a 4-lane road running through the middle of that for about a mile and a half, something like that. And Thursday, when the snow was coming down with these great big silver dollar flakes, and it was coming down really heavy, but the road was black, right? And we had this poor kid, I guess it was a kid, in a little, it was a small car, you know. It wasn't, you know, like a mid-size 4-door. It was like a small car, and it had Florida plates on it. and he had a Uber sticker in the window, and he was going like 10 miles an hour, and the road was fine, it was wet, but it was not icy. It had no snow. But when we got into the forest, all the trees, the snow was the kind that sticks to everything. So the trees were all white instead of brown or gray, and the ground was white, and the road was black, and this poor guy was like in the right lane going like 10 miles an hour, clutching the steering wheel. Kind of felt bad for him, but we were kind of chuckling too. It's like, dude, what are you doing here? Sean Waz, welcome. All right, Nicole is next. 5 rolls. Jimmy the Greek, welcome. Yeah, Corey, that's what we figured, is he probably's never driven in snow. That was the second. We've had basically three decent snows here where we live this season. We had snow on Christmas Eve, which was maybe 2-3 inches, 4 inches tops. It wasn't anything special, but it was nice. Christmas Eve, first snowfall of the year. And then I want to say about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, on the weekend, 2 weeks ago on the weekend, we got our first significant snow. It was about 6, 7, 8 inches, something like that. Blizzard conditions, blowing and drifting. Snowblower had to take 2 passes at it, pushed it off towards the fence. And then this past Sunday, we got another 6 or 8 and blew that on top of it. So the snow drift by the fence that I created with the snowblower is about almost to the top of the fence. It's about 4.5 feet of piled snow, because you can only blow one way from the house to the fence. And then
Oh, you have to say what our granddaughter said to her mama when she saw my video.
oh yeah. So y'all know that we have a very precocious little 3-year-old granddaughter that lives out east, and they get snow once in a while, but not a lot. She's 3 years old, so she hasn't really seen much in the way of snow. So B took pictures of the snowdrift by the. She did video by the fence with the 4 foot, 5 foot snowdrift there, and or snow pile, and then the big snowflakes were coming down, and that was all in the video. And then we still have like a 6 or 8 foot tall, it's normally lighted Christmas decoration that's in the front yard, and the snow is halfway up that thing. And so B shot that video off to the 3-year-old so she could see the snow, and she was all excited about the snow, and she says, "Mama,
Get the tickets.
we're going to," or no, she says, "Mama, we're going to Grandma's house."
Yeah.
And she says, and B's like, "Where are you going?" And she goes, "Your house." And her mom says, our daughter says, "Sweetie, we can't get to Grandma's house. We would have to get tickets for the airplane and fly there, And she goes, "Well, get the tickets."
Mama.
"Get the tickets, Mama." She was like, "Right now, I'm coming. I'm going to go play in that snow."
Putting shoes on. Yeah.
She was putting her shoes on, yeah. She was putting her shoes on to go to the airport. It was funny. Black mark roll.
Super cute.
40%er. So that was our big one. We had like 2 big ones 2 weekends in a row, and then Thursday we had those great. That was the one she shot her the video of. It didn't accumulate a ton. It was only 1 to 3 inches, I think. And then, but it was those great big, not this size, but like Ike dollar size flakes that were coming down. And that was when I was on the way to get the root canal, and we're like, Come on, dude. And then we saw the Florida plate. Felt bad for the kid. And then now today we're getting a kind of a light dusting of that fine grainy stuff again. And so that, like I said, that's blowing around, and that's actually the first one this year that they haven't been able to keep the roads dry. So it's really kind of strange. But this also is the first snow where the temp is this cold, so that might have something to do with it. When the temp gets colder, the snow grains get smaller, and the air gets drier. So that could be part of it. That and the road's really cold. So when the big ones are coming down, it's usually higher moisture level and a little bit warmer temperature, up near 30, something like that. That's funny, Bass Man. At 2 in Washington State, my dad showed me the snow, gave me a spoon, and told me it was acres and acres of ice cream. He didn't let you eat the lemon ice cream, did he? Undefined what? Welcome. Kathy Walker, a member, welcome. Southern Boy, a member, welcome. Come on, Nicole. Yeah, Linda, I remember that as a kid that the old timers used to use fresh snow that was coming down. That they would use that to make ice cream. In the old-fashioned ice cream maker with the crank, right? And then I think they would put salt in there, if I remember right. Like salt to make the ice colder. So, Patty Ferguson, if I didn't say hi, hello. 3 pulls. Real Ruler, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. Blank on the first one. Rock salt on ice. Yeah, Dennis. Hey, welcome. Blank on the second pull. I mean, I'm only trying to tax my memory back about 40, 50 years. 3 blanks in a row. Sorry, Nicole. Got 140 from the marked roll.
That's all?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Sorry about that, Nicole. MDB's up next. Jay, called Old World Coins. They are available by appointment. Mentioned your names with Gary. Seemed nice heading there during the week. Thanks for the hookup. You're very welcome. Yeah, like I say, I don't know if he'll even remember us. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, he was probably just pretending to be nice because,
They don't know us.
you know, they don't know us by J and B. So, Silver Booty Hunt, aka the DRC, a member, welcome. Well, unless he watches the channel, I don't know. I remember being told that we had 1 or 2 coin shops that were basically running our channel feed on their TVs in the shop.
But that was on the East Coast.
Yeah, that was when we lived on the East Coast, but we don't know where in the country they were doing it. Okay, checking for enders. Or marked rolls, more accurately. None. Wow. That's because we had like half a row, I think. Very cool, Jimmy. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been out there in, it's got to be at least 10 years. So, and strain my brain while I'm doing this. See if my brain can still multitask. If you're going to Old World Coin by, from Route 12 to 120 over the bridge, like I told you, on the way there, you're going to get to, I can't remember the name of the cross street, but the old McHenry Drive-In is just off of Route 12. It's not open yet for the season, but gosh, if I could think of the name of that road. There's a stoplight about, I want to say a mile before you make that right-hand turn. It might be slightly more. It might be 2 miles. On the right-hand side, you'll see a stoplight. There's a gas station on the first right corner. The second right corner, there's a little weird kind of round building, and the roof is like this, right? It comes up to a point, and it curves at the bottom. And that is one of the best candy shops, chocolate dip strawberries, ice cream, old-fashioned candy like when I was a kid, It's not a huge building, and the prices are good, and they give samples. It's like you're going to drive right past this place. So I don't know if you're going to the coin shop alone or going with a significant other, but whenever we go out that way, B definitely. In fact, B has actually asked me to make special trips just to go to that candy shop. And it's about, from here, it's about an hour, hour and a half each way.
Because they have amazing lollipops. I was sending them to Will.
Yeah, she says, because this is the story, and she's sticking to it. They have amazing lollipops.
No, they have everything amazing, but they handmade different lollipops.
I wish you guys could hear her. She's like, no, really, they have amazing lollipops. They're handmade, and they're different shapes and designs, and everything they have is, and so we go in there, and it's, we drop like $50 plus, usually I come out of there with an ice cream, and that's about it. And Sweetie indulges herself, which she doesn't usually do. And then she gets the lollipops for the little one, the granddaughter. Hardcore. I don't know if they have an an online store. Trying to think. Jimmy, any particular one? Any particular lollipop or whatever, Sweetie, that they have?
Whatever your kids like, because they have everything. They have butterfly-shaped lollipop. They have stars.
They have butterfly-shaped lollipops. They have star-shaped lollipops.
Varieties of flavors.
Different flavors and colors. They're all handmade there. And
That's adorable. They do the same with the chocolate. They stick chocolate on it. They put chocolate on the stick and make it like chocolate.
Right. Nick Johnson, welcome.
And
Yeah, they also make like chocolate on a stick, kind of like a lollipop, and then they freeze or whatever the chocolate. So you basically have chocolate on a stick. They make their own ice cream. They make everything. They make everything right there in that little tiny building, which is kind of amazing. The parking lot is just a gravel parking lot, so however they wind up plowing it, that's where you're going to wind up going. And it's literally You kind of come around a big curve. There's farmland on either side, and then there's the Shell station. I'm pretty sure it's a Shell station that's on the right corner of the intersection. Straight across the street is that funky looking, I think it's something like Old Fashioned Sweets or something like that. No, I know what it is. River. Shoot, I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look it up, seriously. But it's got the weirdest roof line where the roof line is, as wide as the building, and then it tapers up like that to a point. And the other side of the intersection, there's one commercial building across from the candy place and an open field basically across from the Shell station. And if you start getting into the town of McHenry, you've missed it, But I'll look it up here in a second. And I haven't even had a chance to tell B. I was out running around today. 79 in nice shape. As usual this year, conflicting information. But Monday here is supposed to be President's Day and an observed holiday for the banks and the post office. So we probably won't have, mail on Monday or banks on Monday. But the bank that we take these back to, I took them today and overheard the tellers that give us all the goodies that I guess Monday is their official reopening day, that they're going to be unlocking the lobby doors, and instead of only being able to get in by appointment, they're going to start on Monday or Tuesday of next week letting people back into the bank lobbies. So that's a good sign. The what? Yeah, they're unlocking the bowling alleys finally, and the casinos, and the restaurants. So things are starting to open up here in the north suburbs of Chicago. I don't know about in Chicago, but the north and northwest suburbs of Chicago are reopening effectively Monday, Tuesday. So that'll be good. So when you go to the coin shop, it might be, wide open. Because up to this point, the ones that could open have been limited to like 3 or 4 people in the coin shop at a time. J&B, can I give the name of that I found of the candy store? Sure, MJ, go ahead.
I don't remember the name at all.
Yeah, I mean, we'll look it up to verify, but, if you found it, go ahead. We still have rolls and boxes available. Candyality? I don't know. That doesn't really sound right. I mean, it could be their name, but I don't know. I'll look it up in a second just to verify. It won't take me long to find it.
Brian donated $70. I don't see his screen name, but his name is Brian.
Okay.
He's saying 5 rolls, 3 polls. So either he made mistake with donation or he wants 10 rolls.
Okay. So Brian sent $70, and he put in the note he put 5 rolls, but we're assuming he meant 10 rolls. He also didn't put like if he had a screen name or what have you. So GMP, I can't remember the name of the cross street. That's why I was trying to remember. I know if you were to turn right at that intersection, you'd go like a half a mile and you'd be at the McHenry Outdoor Drive-In, old-fashioned drive-in, where you go in and park your car and they put the thing, still in continuous operation. They got a huge offer about 5-10 years ago from a contractor that wanted to buy the land because of the location, and I mean it worth a fair penny. And God love them, the family that owns the place said, Oh, BA is Brian. Okay. BA on the screen name.
Okay, makes sense. So
Okay.
you want 10 rolls or 5 rolls and refund?
So you wanted 10 rolls or 5 rolls and a refund. What was it, BA? Ten rolls, you get 6 pulls. 5 rolls, you get 3 pulls. So, don't know if that helps. When I finish these rolls real quick, I'll take a look at the... Yeah, I know we got the giveaway.
Did you show the chips before?
No, I didn't show the chips. Okay. Excuse me. So, I forgot I didn't dump the chips. This is just a homemade bag that Bea made no long time ago. She made it just big enough to fit my big old hairy hand without being able to see. Hobby Lobby chips, just plain old wooden discs, right? They're all the same. Some of them have 40 on it. One has 90. And you've already seen me pull a 90. It gets pulled a lot. These are 50-50, blank versus 40. 40%er is that. 90% is the 64 Kennedy. Also BU. So that's how that works. Yeah, oh man, we know we're over 100. We're going to do that. Are we going to do it at the end of the box? We're halfway through this box right now. Or you want to do it like when I'm looking up the...
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to look it up after these pulls. Okay. So first pull, blank. $40 on the second one. Riverside. I believe Riverside is that was what I was trying to think of. 40% on the third one. %40 on the fourth one. Blank on number 5. %40 on number 6. So 4 40s. Whoopsie. Come on. And a good looking 79. Here you go, sweetie. All right. Timer. Have you got it? Yeah. Timer.
The copper.
Copper Morgan for the first 100 giveaway. 1 minute on the timer.
Copper is a gift from...
Copper is a gift from... Was that Robert or Sticks and Stones?
Robert.
From Robert. Robert Buckles, yeah.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, Robert. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to look up the candy shop real quick. Try and multitask here. Kathleen Widener. No, but it would be awesome to have one. Kathleen, you're on the timer. Kathleen's here. Cool.
Awesome. Congrats, Kathleen.
Congratulations. You're going to like that. Very cool. It's a very, very clean strike of what a Morgan should look like. No, I think no. Riverside Bake Shop is actually right next door to Old World Gem and Jewels, and that's not the place that I was talking about. I'm looking right now for the place I was talking about. Just give me a second. There we go. The cross street. Yeah, they're very close, okay, in name. The cross street is North Chapel Hill Road, okay? And on the corner, I can show this, right?
Yeah, just enlarge it. I would just explain it. That's not gonna tell nobody.
Well, I'm just trying to show the intersection here,
Just
and
name it the intersection. That's all what you need to do.
yeah, right there.
Yeah.
So, okay, so let's see if that shows up. Yeah. So this is Route 120 that you're driving on, the blue line. This is North Chapel Hill Road. The Shell station's right here, and there's Riverside Chocolate Factory. And it looks like there's a road there, but trust me, it's a gravel parking lot, and it's right on the corner. I mean, the building is literally up against the road almost. So, from there, that's where the candy shop is, and you turn. This is the river, that bridge I was talking about. And you turn right on that street, which is also Riverside Drive. You got Riverside Bake Shop next door, but there's Old World Coin right there. So, great place. The downtown area, there's right there on that street, there's an old pancake shop across the street that's really good. And then there's a couple of sit-down restaurants, too, that are really good. So it's kind of a fun time. Let's see. We pulled MDBs. We did the giveaway. See if I missed anybody here. Catfish Arg, a diamond member. Hola, familia from Tejas. Aha! Not your average stock trader. Welcome. See, how many coin channels are going to give you tips on where to go for chocolate shops, right?
Next is Nate.
Do we have the name of the store, Nicole says? Yeah, it's the chocolate, what did I say, chocolate?
I don't know.
Riverside Chocolate Factory? Not Riverside Bake Shop. Now I got to go back onto the map here. It's okay. Hang on. Everything's so close together there. Like I said, it's within a mile or two. Riverside Chocolate Factory is the name of the one that is on the corner. Ah, come on. That's not what I wanted. See if it'll... So... I don't know if you can see that on the camera, but there's like kind of a peek inside the store there of all the different racks of all the old-fashioned candies and stuff. It is literally, it's one of those places that you walk in and just the smell all the chocolate and the candy and stuff, it's like, oh, yeah, exactly. Route 120, McHenry.
Station.
There's actually two in McHenry, so that's why you gotta be careful. So G&P's got the address 2102. Okay, cool. Stacia, member, welcome.
Okay, the next is 8.
Firecat, welcome. The next one is Nate. Nate is a full first timer. He's got 10 rolls. So 5 lonely ones from up there, 5 from down here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, we actually haven't made it to that shop for a little while. Kimberly says they deliver too. Mr. Don Coach. They probably, if they deliver, they probably would like ship to anybody, anywhere. Holly Armstrong, welcome. Black one and a green one. Cool. Yep, piece of C, beginner's luck. 57, Benji for the green one, and 67, 40%er for the black one. And in the summertime, that drive-in movie theater that's right down the street from there is a blast. So, you know, if you get there and the chocolate factory's open, you can get some goodies there, and then you drive, you know, half a mile down Chapel Hill Road to the north, and on the right-hand side is the drive-in. You can go park your car and start chowing down on some fresh popcorn and chocolate dip strawberries and those long tubes of sugar and pixie sticks, I think they were, and the little square banana flavored candies and strawberry flavored candies, the ones before the ones that came in a package. You know, these all their a lot of their candies are like in either wooden barrels or in bins on the wall, and you buy them by the pound, you know. So and then as you walk in, the whole right wall, all the walls are covered in candy. The ice cream is in the left rear corner of the store as you walk in. Cash registers to the right, and then right next to the cash register, smart place for it, is a big glass display case that's full of the different chocolate dip, chocolate, white chocolate, dark chocolate, strawberries. And I mean, they're honking strawberries. They're not, you know, little ones. These are giant ones. So definitely a place to go to if you're out that way, and if you don't know about it, it's just, you know. Everybody's like, where's my car keys? And Scotty's like, do they deliver? Yeah, like I say, if you're out of the area, you know, don't feel bad about ordering online if they ship it. I'll put it in perspective for some of the folks that live down near South Carolina, like B and I did. There's a place on the Riverwalk in Savannah, Georgia, that they have a catalog, they have an online store. They also opened a store in Charleston because they were so popular, called Savannah Candy Kitchen. And that place is definitely better than our little one, B just said. But the one in Savannah is. The one in Charleston is a little smaller, but, you know, the product's still really good. It's the same product. But this little candy store can kind of hold its own with those. So, and the prices are a lot cheaper because, you know, Savannah Candy Kitchen and Charleston Candy Kitchen are kind of tourist towns, so the prices are up there a little bit. This place is, like I say, it's surrounded by cornfields. It's so cool. That's true. The best pralines in the world from Savannah Candy Kitchen.
That's no question about it.
B just said that's no question about it. I don't think you'd ever had them until I took you there, right? Huh?
Yes, I did.
You did? Okay. Darn it! I thought I was the one that took you there the first time. That's hysterical, man. Patio, welcome. She says, I don't often eat candy, but when I do, I eat the best candies. It's like that TV commercial. And she really doesn't. She doesn't usually eat candy, you know, sugary treats and stuff. But we go to that store out in McHenry and we come out with a sack full. And for 3 or 4 days, my baby is happy and full of energy. Right, sweetie?
Well, more than that, because I usually like to space them.
Ah, more than that, she says, because she likes to space them and make them last. That's true. Yeah, I just thought of something. At 12 and 120, if you're going that way and you're making that left-hand turn to go to McHenry and the candy shop, at 12 and 120 on the intersection in Volo is the Volo Auto Museum. And it's also full of antique shops, too. So it's not just antique cars, it's also full of antique shops. There's lots and lots of buildings on that property. So, again, if you go out there with your wife, you can make a fun little date thing out of it if she's into that. 92 in nice shape. You can look at some cool cars. Both of you can.
Nathan,
What, sweetie?
you can ask Nathan if he's just new to our channel or is he new to the hobby. He sent me a message that he's going for the first time, so I know he's
Okay.
his first timer.
Nathan, are you new to the channel or just, I've got Nate on a piece of paper, or is this just your first time buying rolls like this? Yeah, man, there's different places like that all around the country. There's up in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, and I'm trying to think where else they have a store. They have, I think, up in the Dells and somewhere else. There's a store that Kilwins, Kilwins, and they're known for their fudge. So if you order a hot fudge sundae from them, it's pretty good. Yes, my love.
He's saying he's new to channel.
Oh, new to channel, first roll purchase, watched a bunch of streams over the weeks. Very cool.
Very cool.
Well, we hope we do good here. You got Benji already. You got a 40 already. Mr. Don Coach, welcome. Another first timer. Nice 71D. Check that one for errors and varieties. All Firecat, that's funny. Firecat says, well, now I want chocolate. I'm digging through my desk. Please be some chocolate. Oh, that's too funny. All right, so Nate, 6 pulls. Good luck. %40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Whoops, don't want to pull that string in there. $90, there it is. On the fourth pull. There you go, Park. At 40 on the fifth pull. Patio, welcome. Excuse me. Blank on the last pull. But we got a BU 90% 64. We have a BU 57. Benji. We have 4 40s, so that's 6 silvers. And then we have a 71 for you to check, and we have a Nifty, I believe. No, 92 and 71. Whoops. A couple of coins for your collection and possible error coin in the 71. So thank you, Nate. Hope you liked that. Numismaniac, welcome. B says she's got a couple of donations without screen names in case somebody forgot. If you did, just shoot her an email at the email address on the bottom of the screen, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Let her know your screen name and your real name so she can tie them together. So Lori Deal has 5. Yeah, I can't remember. Were you coming from Crystal Lake or were you coming from like Lake Zurich to go to the the chocolate shop and then the coin shop? No marked rolls. Oh, Catherine, you got to see the baby with video chat today? That's cool. And I saw the email he started eating. That's awesome. Lake Zurich. Okay, so yeah, what the directions I gave you will work right. $16 miles away. That's not very far. Yeah, we used to go to Deer Park a lot, go shopping there. Years ago, I mean, the girls were little, so 20, 30 years ago maybe. In the plaza across from the park in Lake Zurich, right near where they just built the new Starbucks, I think. If I remember right, there's a little strip mall, and they had a sandwich shop in the parking lot called Schlotsky's, and then in the parking lot plaza itself, they had Brothers Ribs, and Brothers Ribs was like the best ribs in the Chicagoland area. So that was killer. So, and then in the middle of Lake Zurich on Route 12, there's a French restaurant called DJ's Bistro. And the food in there is awesome. But it's a little more expensive. So, That's kind of a nighttime date night thing. But I can't believe it's still there because I went there 20, 30 years ago. But we just drove by there not too long ago and it was still there. Jimmy the Greek, it's still there. Yep. Ruler actually out there, it does, because they don't have Starbucks, every mile like they do here. 40%, 69 Silva. There we go. And that's Lori.
That's not only. That's not escaping this account, right? Escaping the account of silver.
Oh, really? W. Warford, welcome. Actually, now that I think about it, 71D, beautiful. Oh my gosh, that one's pretty. Again, check that one for errors and varieties. You could have a DDO, DDR, or a combination of DDO, DDR. Three poles. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. So the first one we found in the roll is a 69 40%er. You got two more 40%ers here, 67, 68, and 69 from the roll. 3 silvers. And then this is a 71D. It looks like it just came out of a mint set. I mean, this thing's really, really pretty. Nice and shiny, good flow lines. No marks that I can see, but this one can have double die obverse, double die reverse, or both. There's, I think on our $50 list, there's 6 or 7 different errors and varieties that coin can have. Mossman has the last row. Good luck, Mossman. Red one. Red one for Mossman. 1945, nicely toned, beautiful detail. The feathers on this bird on the back are just amazing. It's even got the chest feathers. So, there you go. That's a nice start. Ricky Corleone. B says that we still have boxes, full boxes, and rolls available for tonight. For some reason, this must be food night on my brain. Those of you that are in, I guess you'd call it central Wisconsin. Basically, if you're within like an hour of Oshkosh, there's a restaurant up, and I'm going to draw a blank on the small town. It's between Oshkosh and Appleton, and you actually get off the bridge when you're going north out of between Oshkosh and Appleton. You get off the interstate a little early, and then you drive 2-lane to this little small town. And when you get to the center of town, right where you're going to turn left to go to this restaurant, it's a supper club. I mean, the downtown is, all the buildings are at least 100 years old, so it's like a time machine, right? And it's a restaurant. My buddies from EAA, there's a whole group of us that have been going there during the air show for 20, 30 years. And I've missed the last 5, 6, 7 from living down south, but it's a place called the Black Otter, you know, like the little animal, OTTER. And looks like a residential area, and then it's the last building on the right, and there's a railroad crossing, and you basically park along the side between the railroad tracks and the restaurant. And believe it or not, they have some of the best king crab legs. They put these huge baked potatoes. They're known for their prime rib, and the king and queen cut prime rib are like, I think the queen cut's like 32 ounces, and then they have one that's like 96 ounces or 112 ounces, something like that. And then it's a challenge thing that if you can eat it in an hour, they take your Polaroid and put it on the wall, and you get it for free. So that's another one of those that's really, really good. Let's see. Southern Wisconsin, just across the state line from Illinois. There's a place a lot of people go skiing called Wilmot Ski Resort. WILMOT. Well, about 2 miles, maybe 3 miles north of Wilmot Ski Resort on Highway C, on the corner is a restaurant that I took B to. She didn't believe me. I told her that she was going to really love this place, and it is called Wilmot, WILMOT, Stage Stop, because it actually was a functioning stage stop for the stagecoaches back in the 1800s, and it's the oldest continuous operation restaurant in Wisconsin. 1972, in gorgeous shape, flow lines, again, error coin potential. Wilmot Stage Stop, they have lobster, but they're known for their steaks. They have any kind of steak you want. They have an indoor charcoal grill, and you actually can see them cooking your steak if you want. Otherwise, you're just sitting at the table. But what they're known for is they bring you this gigantic baked potato. They split the baked potato, and they put a half-pound stick. It's a square chunk, a half-pound of Wisconsin dairy butter, and they stick that in the top of that baked potato. Right now with the COVID, they don't stick it in the top anymore. They put it on the side and let you do it. Another 71. It's nice. And they cook the steak any way you want. And upstairs is a museum. You can actually go up and see the stage stop, the bedrooms, the little teeny tiny bedrooms that they had, an old pool hall upstairs. Lots and lots of really cool stuff from that era, and that's free. Yeah, we would never pay $10 a box. Until the so-called coin shortage, we didn't pay for any boxes. We do pay for these boxes, but they're like $5 a piece.
Which accumulates over time, but they have amazing boxes.
Yeah, this bank we knew had amazing boxes before.
Just opened 4 boxes, and 2 of them have silver emblems. So
So B said that, you know, they have amazing boxes, and she just opened 4 for tonight, and they all have silver enders showing. So, and as we know, I mean, that's the bank that during the so-called coin crisis, we had 160 whatever consecutive boxes with silver. So, you know, for boxes of this quality, $5 a piece, not a big deal. Would I pay $5 for a box of pennies from them? Heck no. You know, that's nuts. But it's kind of, you know, with everything that's going on, it's kind of one of those situations where up until that all happened, we did not pay for boxes, ever. If a bank threatened to charge us, we told them we were going to take our business somewhere else, and they just dropped it, you know. 71, another one. But like B said, these boxes have been amazing, and when everybody else was telling us we couldn't order, and these guys were telling us we'll order whatever you want, it's just going to cost you $5 a box, and it was like, okie dokie. Coins Traveler, welcome. If I missed anybody else that came in while I was doing this, I apologize. Not being stuck up or anything. I just got my face down in here.
Donald Carter.
Who? Oh, Donald Carter, member, welcome. Okay. Moss Man. So Moss Man's got 6 pulls. Good luck, Moss Man. Ramiro, welcome.
Like the wind.
Wow, Metal Dragon. Whew. Pull like the wind.
Yeah.
Like that. Blank on the first one. %40 on the second one. I was wondering, Hardcore. You know, he didn't specify. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. So they're open for another hour tonight? Candy place? Wow. Hurry up, sweetie. Steal my car.
I don't think so.
I don't think you'd make it.
I don't think they open. They don't have to hours.
40%.
I don't think the businesses are open to the full extent.
Yeah, I don't know. And last pull. $90%er. There you go, Moss Man. A little better than usual. 64, 90% BU. 1945. This one's really cool. It's the toning is really nice, and the detail of this coin is unreal, especially the feathers on the back. I like when we got strong feathers on the back. 3 40s, 2 90s, so you got 5 silvers, and then you got 5 71s, it looks like. So thank you very much. There you go, sweetie. Thank you. So, first box down. Timer on the table for the end of the box giveaway. Gotta go wash my hands, come back, and do we have a full box next?
Next box.
Mixed box?
We don't have any full boxes sold.
Wow, we don't have any full boxes sold tonight yet. So the next one is a mixed box. Hap Nation, welcome. BA, on your way to Effingham, Illinois. Wow. I haven't been there in a long time. All right, time for me to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Rulis, welcome. Alrighty, we're back for the giveaway. And I happen to see Tiny's deal. Tiny, listen to hardcore. She's a mom. So yeah, just rest it, put a cool rag on it. Maybe put the rag in the freezer for a little bit. Don't let it freeze, but just let it cool, chill down. And then I'm thinking eye patch. Out of order, yep. Or you could get one with tats on it. Ramiro, welcome. So, got 1 minute on the timer still. We have a 2001 steak quarter. C of A is stuck. There we go. Static. Gold. 2001 gold set, New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, Vermont, and Kentucky. And this is a really nice set. The New York has a little bit of patina starting on it, so it's a little darker than the other four, but these are all really, really pretty strikes that they chose to use. So not only the fronts, but obviously the money side, if you will. The bridge on the Rhode Island, the trees in the Vermont, Wright Brothers flyer, just the detail really pops. To me, B and I have talked about it, the gold strike, or the gold plated ones, if they're done on a really nice strike coin to begin with, they really make the detail pop. So 1 minute on the timer. Good luck, everybody. D1 Chef, welcome. Crystal Twerk, welcome.
207 comments and 160 watching.
Hardcore, that's a good idea. 207 comments and 160 watching.
That will be a challenge.
Jennifer Bell, welcome. Jeff 123232. I have one. It also has an error on the back. Jeff, you're on the timer. Paul Hampton, welcome. Good one, Bass Man. Dear comment picker, I've been a good boy this year. Oh my gosh. Mr. Don Coach, welcome.
And it worked.
And it worked? Jeff, 123232. 15 seconds left. Metal says, no, he hasn't, comment picker.
During the break, we sold 2 full boxes. I still have 4 boxes available if somebody wants that.
Cool. Hardcore says, dear comment picker, he's lying. B says, during the break, she sold 2 full boxes, and we still have, what available?
Box available if somebody wants that to get into box battle.
We have 1 full box left if somebody wants to get into a 3-way box battle. And we have some rolls left. And Sam CB in caps says, dear comment picker, I've been a bad boy, but pick me and I will change. Crystal Twerk. Update on COVID, I'm having rebound symptoms. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. Kimberly Beam. No, I don't have any, but would love to find a penny like that in my coin roll hunt. Kimberly Beam. She was here earlier. Kimberly Beam's here. Congratulations. You're going to like these. These are so pretty. We get the question all the time with the gold-plated coins or the platinum-plated coins. Their numismatic value as a collectible coin itself You don't send them for grading. You know, they're basically, they've been damaged, right? But the gold ones especially are just gorgeous if they're, like I said, if they're done correctly. If they're done bad, we've seen them where they look like there's sand in the gold. It's just really not good. These are beautiful. We check them before we buy them, you know, to make sure that they have that nice finish on them. And there are people that collect those things. So even though they may not have, you know, regular coin collection numismatic value, they do have collector value in a different way. So, alrighty. So next box, Kimberly Beam starts the box. Kimberly's on a roll. 5 rolls for Kimberly. How many down, how many over for your first roll? M Catalyst, welcome. Two up, 3 over. Oh, so you're going from this side, 2 up, 3 over. 2 up, 3 over. So there. And I kind of mentioned last night, just in passing, but B's been working like crazy. Thank you, Kimberly. I mean, literally like crazy. She's been putting in like all day yesterday, all day today.
Pretty much half of the night every night.
Pretty much half of the night every night. She's finishing like 4:30 in the morning, and she's working on not only some of this that you see plays into it, but she's working on some new software and some really cool new features, you know, for the videos. And yeah, it's like a new series coming on the videos. Some of the stuff that I got a sneak peek. I think it was it today or yesterday I saw that one and I was like, that's cool. Remember? Mm-hmm. Was that today or yesterday?
Today, but the video is not live yet.
Yeah, the video is not live yet, but I got to see the preview of what she did to this one video, and she's never done it before. We've never had it on the channel before, and when I sat down next to her and, you know, at my desk, because we're right next to each other basically, and she was working on it, you know, working on the editing, and I looked over and I saw what she had on her screen, what you guys are going to see in that video series. It was so cool. So that'll be coming soon. Nice 71. Good luck, Kimberly. Night Tiny, night Laura Lala, and night Zoe. All of you get some rest. Zoe, you make sure your papa gets some rest. I like that idea of putting little ketchup pads in the freezer. We keep one of those cheap, not like a bird's eye expensive kind of frozen vegetable thing. We kind of keep a cheap bag of peas and corn in their freezer for the same thing. They make great ice packs. 1993 and in beautiful shape. And since you're never going to eat them, you can throw them back in the freezer once they start to melt, you know. Only issue you got is you got to have like a paper, you got to have like a towel, which you need anyway with an ice pack usually. But the condensation from outside the package, the package doesn't leak, it just causes it to sweat, you know. Yeah, you can wrap it in a paper towel. Another beautiful 1971. Thank you. That's funny, Scotty. Oh man, I bet that hurt. Yeah, in boot camp, I broke this wrist about 2-3 weeks into boot camp, and I broke the navicular bone right in there. That allows all the bones to work together and allows you to do all this stuff. So they put a cast on me up to here, out to my fingertips, about like that, and a thumb spike, because basically the navicular holds all these together, right? So we have, in boot camp, we would hit the fire door going down to downstairs to form up, right? Whenever we were going anywhere, chow hall, class, whatever it might be. So bicentennial in nice shape. So I was hitting that door, you know, so I wouldn't miss, because if the guys hit it each time, then the door just kind of swings open, and it's a heavy steel door, and it doesn't slam shut. I hit the door, and I did a few other things over the boot camp time. They kept getting heavier and heavier and thicker reinforced plaster and pieces of metal. Mountain of Coin Accord, welcome. Cool name. And by the time I graduated boot camp, that cast, when they took it off, weighed 15 pounds. And that was just all plaster back then, right? And like I said, fingers like that, thumb like that. And we were practicing for graduation, and it was a silent drill. It was just trumpets making certain noises, and one of them represented hand salute. So hand came up to salute, right? Well, they're training you in boot camp, so they start screaming at you, make it snappier! And I was towards the back of the formation, you know, like back in this area of the formation. And he yells, make it snappier! So they blow the horn, and I bring that hand up really fast, and this hit me in the forehead, but this one got me right in the temple. And they said I fell forward like a tree and hit the legs of the guy in front of me. That's what stopped me from pounding my face into the concrete. Knocked myself out cold with that thumb spike. So, it happens. Carrie Strom, welcome. Carrie, if you're sending us your address, you see down at the bottom of the screen there where it says PayPal/email. The email account is JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. So you just send an email there with your name and your mailing information, and we send it. Oh, hardcore! I never felt a thing. Luckily, I didn't face plant on the concrete, but yeah, I gave myself a pretty good headache. All right, Dean is up next. Got 5 rolls. It was funny when they cut it off, and the doctor was like, "What the heck? This thing weighs a ton." Blank on the first roll. So they put it on the scale. And it was like 15.4 ounces or something. And at the time, without that cashed, I think I weighed about 165. 90 on the second pull. Oh, and I'm out of them. Hang on a second. Be right back. I'm getting more silver off the table here. Stacks and stacks of silver. Excuse me. BA? No, I was not a Marine. I was Navy. Let's see. I owe a 40 over here, right? Oh, shoot. I grabbed an extra stack of 66s and I didn't grab any 67s. Shoot. Be right back. Sorry. That's what happens when B leaves me alone. Driving in that train. Yeah. There we go. 40%er. Put that there. %, on the second pull. You are corpsman on the green side, 2nd Battalion, 5th Marines. Very cool. If, yeah. If Sam Seaby gets in here, he will, I'm sure, connect up with you pretty quickly. All right. Number 3 is a 40. So 90 on the first one. So that one's supposed to be the 90. Okay, so 1 blank, 290, and 340. Okay, so that's what I thought. 190, 340s. So 4 altogether, correct? And then bicentennial, 93, 71, and 71. Beautiful collectible specimen coins. Thank you, folks. I'm still way off. What'd I do? I got about 10 seconds lag as usual. I did 4 pulls. Oh, that's right, I did. Okay. So what should it be? So 190. How many 40s? 2? 140 and 190? Okay. Like that? Blank, 90, 40. Okay, so 90, 40. All right, cool. Thank you. So, are you okay?
So that's everything for one person?
Yeah, that's Dean's. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we got one of each. Thanks. Dean Harrington, yeah.
Okay.
Next up, Duffy, 5 roll. No, wait a minute. That was Kimberly Bean. What am I
Oh
saying?
my gosh.
Sorry, sweetie.
Do you remember how many coins did you have?
Yeah, it was 190 and 140.
And 4 coins, right?
And 4 coins, yeah.
Okay.
Fubar, welcome. Okay, so now I'm doing Dean Harrington. Black marked roll. 40. Good luck, Dean. Duffy, unfortunately, you don't get to pick. Whoever picks the start of the box, which in this case was right here, that determines where we go through the rest of the box. So we never know whether we're starting here or here or here or there. So in this case, we started here. Ouch. What, sweetie?
I'm still accepting, we're still accepting ideas for the videos.
Okay.
So if anybody would like to see the video, even if they send me the ideas, they can do that.
Okay. So B said we are still accepting ideas or entries, whatever you want to call it, for videos. 1980. That's a nice one. The email's still at the bottom of the screen. You just send us an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with very specific detail about what you want to see. Don't just say, gee, I'd like to see buffalo nickels, Tell us what, as much detail as possible, what you want to see. And there's a whole video on how that's going to work that, B came up with this idea, and it's going to be the top 5 videos that we will, we'll if we have more than 5 good ideas for videos, we'll put, more videos up, but the 5 best basically will get picked. 2000 S decam proof. Unfortunately, it's got half a crimper kiss anyway, from the 0 up to the B, but it's still an S decam proof. It is clad, so not silver. So if you have an idea, even if she said, even if you submitted one already, you can submit a second idea by email of something you'd like to see. We have shot a couple. Crystal, that's true. It is, but I'm pretty sure we already shot a video about the 1950 D nickel. So if you get an idea, that being a good example, go into, before you submit, go in 95 in beautiful shape. Go into our main page where it lists all our videos, and there's a search box there. Put your idea, you know, the type of coin, in that search box, and make sure we don't already have, you know, a video or videos about that coin or that series or whatever it might be. Alrighty, this game's 3. $40 on the first pull. Is there a limit on being U.S. coins, sweetie? Somebody asked about Canadian coins.
No, that's fine as well.
Yeah, she says that's fine as well. Second pull's blank.
Doesn't have to be a coin, it can be currency as well.
Could be currency as well, she said. Blank on the third pull.
Basically, we haven't done it yet, and I have to write the topic, that's all.
Yeah. So it's basically a video we haven't done yet, and B likes the topic. So 2 40s and 3 nice coins. Duffy's up next. BA, whatever you want to put in the email. We don't want it in the chat. We want it in the email.
Yeah, and that's an example that it's basically not a good topic.
2002 Nifsy Beauty. What, 18th century King George coins?
No, mint set.
Oh, mint sets.
No, that's basically like you said about buffaloes or...
Yeah, mint sets too broad. If it's a specific year mint set, something like that, that's possible. Hardcore, are you saying that there's people out there that copy our content? Come on. 86. Beautiful coin. Riding that train, high on a plane. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. 72 in nice shape. Cool. Wow, that's a 71D. That really tastes good tonight, sweetie. That really tastes good tonight. That's true, Paul. They do. I haven't checked lately to see if that other one's still up or if we need to remind YouTube to take it down. Nice 79. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So you got 140. You got 5 really cool coins here that you need to check and see if any of them have errors and varieties on them. But they're all basically collector grade coins as well. So if you don't have them in your collection and you're collecting half dollars, those might be better than what you got, or you might not have them at all. So good luck. BA is up next. Got 10 rolls. Black marked roll. %. Good luck. Night, Moss Man. Hope you feel better. B said she's going to ask one more time if anybody would like the last full box. We have 2 sold that are in a box battle. We have 1 left to be the 3rd one in a 3-way box battle. If not, when she gets there, she'll be selling into that box as a mix box. Nice thick shiny one. 74. And it's in beautiful condition. Don't find them like that very often.
Tonight, please send the addresses, especially new people.
B said to remind everybody that anybody that wins something tonight or last night or Wednesday night this week, please send us your updated current mailing information to JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. We need your screen avatar name, your real name, and your full mailing information, including any kind of apartment number, zip code, that kind of thing. Gypsy, that's actually not, that's a very cool idea. We'd have to figure out, you know, in order to make sure they all get some, we'd have to figure out exactly how many mods we've got and divide it by 50 rolls, which is a full box. 72 in gorgeous shape. Got the halo.
Okay, somebody said $21 for the rolls. The minimum is 5 rolls.
Nate, yeah, the mods are the wrenches. And B said somebody just sent $21. Didn't say for what.
They said for rolls.
Oh, they said for rolls?
Yes.
Carrie says, okay, I think I did correctly. I sent 21 PayPal. Does that mean I'm entering into tonight's drawings? No, Carrie, that's not how you don't have to pay to enter into tonight's drawings. That's the first thing. The giveaways are all free. So, except for the pulls, okay? The other thing is, if you look at the screen, lower left-hand corner, minimum is 5 rolls, $35. So if you want 5 rolls, you need to send another $14. But as far as the free giveaways, all you have to do is enter on that video, okay? The mods can explain it to you if you need help. That, or if you need help with the money thing and all that, B can help you with that. Night, Crystal. I was given to date. The first is the 9th. Hang on a second. I was given 2 date, and first is the 9th from first symptoms, but ER said February 14th. I do anything I want, so that is my day, even though I show recovery symptoms now. Okay, good, Crystal. That's a good day to get better. Hap Nation, $2. Second the rolls for mods ideas. $2 in super chat. Very cool. Gypsy Wolves, $5 in super chat box for mods. So you got a new project, sweetie. Everybody's putting money in to buy a box to divide up with all the moderators.
If you could do it on PayPal, would be even better.
B said if you guys could do that possibly on PayPal, it'd be even better, and do it click it as a gift. That way, it's 100% going to the mods box instead of on super chat where YouTube takes like 30%, I think. YouTube's like 30%, right?
No, less than that.
Huh?
YouTube Super Chat is 30%.
Yeah, YouTube super chat is 30%.
And also it's easier for me to see those donations.
Yeah, and it's easier to see the donations on PayPal because the ones on super chat just kind of scroll by. Sorry, Mrs. Yukon. So Duffy got 3 polls. $40 on the first poll. $40 on the second poll. $40 on the third poll. Very cool. So, should have 4 40s and 2 really cool potential error coins. If not, they're going to be gorgeous coins for your collection. Because unless you buy mint sets, you're going to be hard pressed to beat those. So next up is BA, right?
I think you just did BA.
I just did BA. Then I think I'm short 3 polls.
So short 3 polls.
Yep. Sorry, BA, you're not done yet. 3 more polls. 40%er.
It's just like this one.
90%er. 1 more poll. $40%er. Wow. Luck of the Irish. So 2 more 40s and 90% BU. So 3 more silvers. Very cool.
So the next one is silver and such, which I don't know if that's correct. I think that's what it was.
Okay, so the next one that's on the list is Silver and Such.
And I said, I have no idea.
So we don't know if that's the correct name or not. Make sure in your case especially that you send us an email to JBCOINSINC with Silver and Such and your correct mailing information so we can send out your package. Red one. Yeah, you definitely want to send us your address. Yeah, she doesn't have a name or anything. Sweetie, I need I need a red one. I need a green one. I need a reload, but I've got a red one here. I gave away all the silver again. Thank you, sweetheart. 41S Walking Liberty for the red marked roll. Not a bad way to start.
Nate donated $50 for the box for mods.
Cool. Nate donated $50 towards the box for mods. Couple shinies in here. Let's see what we got. Whoa. That is not a gold-plated coin. It's just a very, really nice shape. 77 with no apparent marks on it, and it's taken on a gold patina, which is basically that can turn into a rainbow, or it can just really strengthen that gold tone. Toning can be all different colors. It can be, it can just tone up like the walkers, and get kind of dark, like any piece of silver, where it kind of tarnishes. If you have, if you've ever had like your grandma's silver set or something, and after a while it eventually will actually turn black. But silver coins, because they're exposed to different environments, they can tone up any kind of combination of colors. It's really kind of cool. And then there's the fakes out there, the torch jobs, the chemical jobs. There's a dealer on eBay that I spotted a gorgeous rainbow dime that I was going to get for B, 71D. And I noticed as I was getting ready to buy it that, down below on eBay they list other coins by the same dealer. And this dealer had a whole bunch of Roosevelt and Mercury dimes that were beautiful rainbow colors, really brilliant blues and pinks, violets, and they were all pretty much in the same pattern on the front, same pattern on the reverse. That's really extremely unusual. Rainbows are kind of like snowflakes. There's no two that are usually alike. There's slight deviations if they're real, especially with Morgan dollars. Those things are gorgeous. But it just didn't look right to me, and it wasn't really expensive. That was another thing that kind of caught my eye. Another beautiful 71. So even though I was trying to buy it as a gift for Sweetie, this is the second box that we're on. I basically showed it to her, and I said, what do you think? You think this one's real or fake? And then I showed her the other ones on the guy's site, and she was like, yeah, that doesn't look right, that they're all the same. 2018 NIFC, NIFC. Gorgeous.
$10 donation from Big Slim for mods box.
$10 donation from Big Slim for the mod box. Thank you, Big Slim. And so we wound up not buying it because it was just too odd that just about everything he had for sale were these rainbows that, you can't paint them on like with a paintbrush, but they darn sure looked like they, came off of a printer or something like that, where they just came out exactly the same, and it just doesn't work that way. So, and we know that there's dealers out there that are selling at the coin shows, and I'm sure on eBay, man-made, as they call them, rainbows. Some are disclosing it, like the one guy we saw at the coin show. And we got all bent out of shape. We didn't do any business with that dealer at all because of that. That was like 6 months ago. So what happens once somebody buys one of those man-made rainbows from that dealer, right? That gets into circulation, or, you know, and then somebody else goes and buys that rainbow, and maybe this person doesn't disclose what the sign said or doesn't know the difference, and now you go and buy that rainbow thinking it's real and it's actually man-made. It's just not cool. Lori wants to know if we still have rolls left.
Yes.
Yes.
And a full box.
And one full box. Yeah, Corey, that is a really sweet thing that everybody's doing for the mods. I think that's awesome. Razak, a member, welcome. It's Mr. Discovery. Alrighty. 3 polls. Blank on the first poll. Whoopsie. Very well put, Hap Nation. Absolutely. 90% on the second poll. %40 on the third poll. So you got the BU 64 90%er. You got the 41S Walker, which is really cool. The back is really dark, but if you look at it, the detail is amazing on this thing. That's what we mean about some of these that being toned, actually accents. You know, it's kind of like the gold-plated coins. It's just everything's different, right? So you got 290s, 140, and then you've got these really cool ones here, and the 77 being a gold tone, and some Nifsies. Thank you very much. Mr. Don Coach has the next 5. Yeah, the folks came up with the idea, Nicole, to buy a box for the moderators. So everybody's kind of throwing in money to buy a box. And what we've got to do is we'll figure out, you know, we got 50 rolls in a box. We'll figure out exactly how many mods we've got, and then we'll divide the box by that number so everybody gets the same amount of rolls. And if you can do it in PayPal, if you're going to do it, please do it there and do it as a gift. That way 100% goes towards the you know, the box and all that, because PayPal on Super Chat takes 30%. CJ Nick donated 20 bucks to the box as well. That's cool. Yeah, we'll have to let people know when we get enough to cover the thing. So yeah, so if they get Huh? $87 as of now. $87 as of now. So they're going to get. So if they buy the box for the mods, we're still going to give them the 25 pulls, right? Uh-huh. So we're going to have to divide that up by the number of subs. And then, are we still going to give them the MS70 Silver Eagle? Mm-hmm. Okay. So then what we'll have to do is put all the mods' names in, like on a piece of paper, and pick the one who's going to get the MS70, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. Just want to make sure that we think this out and that everybody understands that, you know, you guys get the box. We'll go ahead and do the 25 pulls and the MS70 Eagle as well, because we agree. I mean, they do an awesome job. I can't go past, you know, ever since New Year's, I can't go past the Rockstar display and not think of Tiny doing like 18 rock stars and how many whatever. So he lasted the entire New Year's Eve marathon, 14 hours. Donald Carter donated 20. Thank you, Donald. 2009 Nifsy, unfortunately, with a crimper kiss. Carrie Strom, I live here in Oregon. I found raw nickel, platinum, copper, silver, and palladium, and of course gold. That's cool. That is what has got me now coin collecting. It's amazing to hold these minerals and metals. Yeah, Carrie, I can imagine. Let's see. Nickel I've held. Platinum I have not held. Copper I've held a lot of. And silver, obviously. Palladium I have not held. And I've not seen them in the raw state. Whoa! I told her the wrapper off was answering her. Look at this, twins. Oh boy. And they're really, really white. Well, one's really, really white and one's kind of a little more on the silver side. 69, 40% silver. Now there is. 64, 90% silver. That was cool. I was answering, and all of a sudden I looked down. I'm going, whoa.
Mr. Coach, we need your address.
Mr. Coach, we need your address. Make sure you put Mr. Coach and then your actual name and mailing info so that we can put this stuff in a package and mail it to you. Especially since our good old postal service is running so slow that they're thinking about bringing back the Pony Express. That's a 72. Again, 71 through 74. You want to check for errors of varieties. It's a 71.
BA donated $5 for Mods Box.
Who did?
BA.
BA donated $5 for the Mods Box. Thank you. Kathleen Widener, down at the bottom of the screen, PayPal, JBCOINSINC at gmail.com. And you put whatever amount you want in there. Click gift. So 100% of it goes towards the Mods Box.
It's not called gift. It's called...
What is it called? Family and Friends? Family and Friends and Family or something like that. Yeah. Just don't put purchase. If you put purchase, then it winds up being a taxable event kind of thing. But if you're giving a gift, you know, like when we do charity auctions for folks, we always try and as much as possible get it over there in the family and friends thing because it is truly a donation. It's a gift. Number 92 in nice shape. Number 92. That sounded like an echo. Ruler. Somebody came up with the idea that everybody was going to kick in for to buy a box and split that box up among you moderator folks. Divide the 50 by how many moderators we've got. Divide the 25 polls by how many moderators we've got, because we're going to give the 25 polls anyway, and we're going to give the MS-70 anyway. So this will figure out how many polls for each moderator, how many roles for each moderator, and then all the moderators will put on a piece of paper and put them in a hat or a box or whatever, and figure out who gets the MS-70 Eagle Slab. So we'll donate that, and everybody else is going to donate to buy that. So we think that's an awesome idea because you guys all work very hard, and we greatly appreciate it. Alrighty, so Mr. Don Coach, 3 polls. %. Sweetie, I need to reload when you get a chance. I'm out of silver again. Blank number 2. Blank on number 3. So 140 from the pulls, 240s, or 40 and a 90 from the rolls, and then 4 specimen coins that can be error coins. The 92 I don't think has anything going on with it other than the fact it's a beautiful coin. Thank you very much, Mr. Don. Gypsy Wolves is up next with 5, and there's 5 right there. That's pretty cool. Black mark roll. 40%er. Good luck. Yeah, Paul, that's way too high. The lowest I've heard on premium from one of the local coin shops that we deal with was like 10 or 12, I think, for Silver Eagles. They were getting charged.
14.
He said 14?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, because he said that's what they're dinging him when he's ordering it. So, because he's normally a couple bucks above spot, you know, for his, basically for his margin. So, Scott NYC, welcome. Lori Weaver donated $5 for the mods. Thank you, Lori. Bummer. Nice 72D, but the crimper destroyed that one. 2014 Nifsy, same thing. Crimper got that one, but it's Nifsy, so you get it either way.
Big potato. Big potato donated $20.
Boring potato?
I don't know. 1 second, because I don't have his screen name up. Boring potato, please.
Boring Potato gave $20.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Boring Potato. It's one of the cool things about this group, for those that are new, is, you know, when somebody comes up with an idea like that for the mod box, or somebody says, hey, let's, you know, so-and-so is in trouble, needs whatever. It just happens, man. You know, when Joe got in trouble down in Red Bay with the hurricane, while I was on the phone with the emergency people down there, before, you know, I had the mic muted. I was on the cell phone trying to get a hold of emergency services down there so they could send a boat to rescue him and his family. And by the time I hung up the phone, the family had already just decided they were going to send money for Joe and his family. 71 in nice shape.
Nicole Cruz donated 15.
Nicole Cruz donated 15 for the mod box. Thank you, Nicole. Who? Kimberly Beam, $10 for the mod box. Thank you. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, 3 pulls. 90 on the first one. $40 on the second pull. Yeah, Scotty, I did those back in the day too. Blank on number 3. Alrighty. 64 BU 90%er, 2 40%ers, 3 silvers, and 2 specimen coins. Check them for errors. Thank you, Gypsy. Last up in the box, the entire roll, Karma Chameleon. Sky Chameleon. It's first time, right? Sky Chameleon for buying rolls. Whoa. Karma Chameleon. You come and go. You come and go. Green one. $61, Benji. 90%er. First timer. There you go. Good start, man. Very pretty Benji. Ouch.
I don't think that's first time around.
That's what he said. Yeah.
I just don't know if the names are screen names or not, because they are not recording, so I don't know.
No, Kathy Widener's.
That's her name?
Yeah, Kathy Widener donated $5,
And then I'm not sure.
John Cece, not sure, $20 for the mods box.
Yeah. If you want to include
JCDC. Oh yeah, JCDC says just sent $20 for mods. So
JCDC, so yeah,
Yep.
if you can, because I don't know all the names, obviously.
yeah, so if you send money for the mods box, please
Everyone.
please make sure, like a regular donation, put your screen name along with whatever your PayPal name is, so that B can kind of keep track, and so we don't say your real name on the air, like, you know.
I have another one. I have no idea. I know he likes the name.
She just got another one.
$15 from someone, if they can. I know this has to be different.
That might not be. How much?
15.
$15 she just got, and I believe I'm used to that last name. 2002 Nifsy, nice one. I think I'm used to seeing K with that name.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Yukon donated 10.
Yukon donated 10.
I'm trying to check my notes. I don't have everybody.
Southern Boy just sent
Southern Boy.
$15.
Southern Boy.
Okay.
I just checked this one. Like I said, please include your
Yep. Like B said, please include your screen name so she doesn't have to look for it. Nice 71.
Just donated $10.
Tamara just donated $10. Thank you, Tamara. Sandy Z, welcome. Oops, the mic's off. Okay. So, comment video at the top, that's where you enter for all the giveaways for tonight.
Yeah, we're talking to Monkey.
Yeah, we were talking to Monkey. 2009 Nifsy. So, Monkey, you would go to that link at the top of the chat, the blue link. That gets you to the entry video for today. You watch the video real quick, and I ask a question, and you leave the answer to the question in the comment section below the video, and that is your entry for all the free giveaways. And the comment picker just picks from each person that comments. Each person, if they put 6 comments, it still only counts as 1. So you don't want to have more than 1 entry because it'll actually kind of screw you up on the software. And it has to be a qualified answer too. So, and you have to be here when we call your name, and then we put the timer on, and if you shout out in the chat before the timer expires, then you win that giveaway.
Speaking of which, we are at 171 likes.
B says, speaking of which, we have only 171 likes. 29 away from 200, which we hit easily last night. I think we got to 250, and then it kind of tailed off. Into that box. Shy Chameleon, 6 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. Absolutely, Jen. Well said. Second pull's a blank. Third pull is a 40. Fourth pull is a 40. Blank on the fifth pull. $40 on the number 6 pull. Southern Boy, it depends on which 1/10 of an ounce you got. If it was a 1/10 of an ounce Britannia, that was from, was that Tina? No.
Britannia?
Yeah.
No, that was from Sticks and Stones.
Sticks and Stones. Okay. So if it was the 1/10 of an ounce Britannia, like this right here, that's from Sticks and Stones. If it was the 1/10 of an ounce Indian, infused or carved Indian on the front, and then looks like a wheat penny on the back, that was from us. So 61, 90% Benji, 3 40s, so 4 silvers, and then 3 nice coins here that may or may not be error coins, or they may go in your collection. So that box is over with.
Full box is Vonnie here.
The next box is a full box. And there's Vonnie right there.
Awesome.
Vonnie's on deck. So I'm going to go wash my hands, come back. We'll ask Vonnie which box he wants. And then we will do the end of box giveaway. 17 away from 200. Be right back. Leanne, welcome. Okay, so Vonnie has a choice between box 2, 3, or 4.
1, 2, 3, or 4.
Sorry, 1, 2, 3, or 4. One, please. Sandy Z, welcome. Sandy, you check out the video, watch the video that's up the top with the link, and then it'll ask you a question, and then you have down below the video, you leave in the comments section your answer to the question, and that enters you in all the free giveaways tonight. So, there's Vonnie's box. There's the timer with 1 minute on it. There's a 1975 first day cover, July 4th, 1975, Washington, D.C. First day of issue on the stamps, Paul Revere. And the Raiders. Good luck, everybody. Mind Mirror, welcome. Yeah, we changed up the camera angle to see if people liked it better this way. We got a couple things we're working on. Graphics and video changes and a bunch of stuff that B's been staying up till 3 and 4 in the morning for several days to try and get this stuff up to speed. Looks really cool. Multi-haystack. Nope, don't have one yet. Multi-haystack is on the timer. Bob Tiggs. 490s and 2840s in 2 boxes. Very cool. Multi-haystack, where did you go? 30 seconds left. Excuse me. God, I'm yawning again. Leanne, welcome. Multi-haystack. Sorry, you missed out. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Tom's Coins and Adventures. I've seen these in videos before, but I don't have one of these pennies. Tom's Coins and Adventures. Are you here? Tom's Coins and Adventures. 30 seconds left. If they're both taggable GNP, as we know, they're probably got huge lag. 10 seconds left. Tom's Coins and Adventures. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Tom. Monetka. Hi, JBCOINSINC. Hello, Monetka. But Monetka's not qualified. So, next. There's Monetka. Spasiba, did I say to him?
Spasiba is thank you.
Oh, well, yeah, that works. DeBursch. I had one as a kid. Unfortunately, I no longer have it. Was like the one you showed in video on the card. DeBersh, you're on the timer. Monetka, that's actually what I meant to say was thank you. Hello would have been okay, but I really wanted to say thank you. All right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's not right.
You what?
No.
Oh. DeBersh, you have 25 seconds left. Man, everybody must have a ton of lag. No, Jen, Monetka doesn't live here. That's why he's not qualified. Monetka's from the other side of the world. Which is why I said thank you. Because he comes here all the time. All right, time's up. Next up, good luck. Silver wrench. I have a penny from 2000 that I got out of a Cheerios box. Wow. Video about that, please. That I don't think is a qualified entry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, not a qualified entry. That you want to put in an email.
We have videos about it, but yeah.
And we have videos about it, so probably not. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Patrick Gregg, I have a 94 with the words I love you inside a Valentine heart. It's called a Counter-Strike. Is that a correct answer, sweetheart?
I have one of the words I love you. I guess.
Patrick Gregg, you're on the timer. Yeah, always unique. Monetka's really got a really cool channel. But he's from Mother Russia, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought. Patrick Gregg, you got 25 seconds left. Monetka, no, you didn't win. Sorry.
Unless you have someone in the West, that's fine, but I don't think so.
Yeah, B said unless you have someone in the U.S. that we can mail stuff to and then they can send it to you. So, Greg Welch, welcome. Patrick Gregg, time's up. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Patrick. Oh, you do, Monetka? Okay, well then you would be qualified. So if you do a qualified entry, then you would be qualified. Always unique by Jen. I had it, but have no idea where it is. I think it's in our Lincoln collection. Funny, I already knew all the coincidences bit, but no one believes me. They
Monetka, we asked
Very
a question
cool.
in the video you need to answer, basically, the question.
All right, so always unique by Jen. Monetka, in the video that we do that's linked at the top of the chat there, all you have to do is watch the video and answer the question I ask, and then you'd be qualified. So like that time, if your name came up and you had the right answer, then we'd be able to send stuff to your friend that can get it to you. So that's cool. Always Unique is here. There you go. Congratulations.
Rudy donated $10 to Mods Box.
Rudy donated $10 to the mod box.
Thank you, Rudy Adversalo.
Thank you, Rudy Adversalo. Okay. Vonnie's up next with the full box. And with it being a sealed box, as always, we cannot put the 5 guaranteed coins in the box, but this also gives the folks that are new a real visual on what is in the other boxes where we mark the rolls. 66 BU, 40%er, black roll. 67 BU, 40%er, black roll. 63 BU Benji, 90%er, green roll. 65 BU, 40%er, black roll. And 1939D AUBU Walking Liberty, red roll. So red, green, and 3 blacks in every box. Except these, which we have to glue to the top because we can't put them inside or they wouldn't be sealed. Ah, shoot. I put the tray up there before I open the box. Okay. Sweetie, I got an extra pen over here for some reason. Ow. Oh, you're going back to the Latson show tomorrow. You made me hesitate there, GMP. I was thinking maybe Michigan City was on again tomorrow. Nothing. I just gotta get that lined up so that it looks right on the camera. GNP said he's going back to the show tomorrow to get some mint sets. And I was like, wait a minute. The what?
He bought some cool stuff.
He bought some cool stuff today? Good luck, Vonnie. Let's do this. Yeah, Donna, thanks for asking. Debbie Anderson, welcome. Thank you. We appreciate that. B works very hard. Metal, it depends on the grading company, and it also depends on the set. So you want to contact the grading company, which right now is hard to do. To be honest, PCGS is really difficult to get a hold of. I'm not sure about NGC, how hard they're to get a hold of. Kimberly Beam, yeah, we got your $10 donation for the mod box. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Donna. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Some of the grading companies want you to send the slab in so that it makes it easier and they know that it came from that type of set. The other thing is a lot of coins like the Eagles, special issues like the V75s, the silver and gold V75s that came out late this past year. Not the quarters, but the dollars. Those, they want you to send the package in. If you send the package in, you have the option to have the C of A slabbed as well, which is what we chose to do. And some of the coins, not having the C of A done at the same time can cost you quite a bit of money. 71 in nice shape. And lost value. So whenever it comes to sets like that, like if you're breaking out a set, it's going to depend on the grading company. Something like that metal where it's a Benji, out of a fairly common set, you can crack out just one coin like that and send that. I was referring more towards things like, you know, the Silver Eagles that came out, that sold out quickly, things like that. But if you do send a set in, like an SMS set, those you usually want to send in, but you need to indicate what coins you want them to grade and which coins you want them to return ungraded. So when you do your paperwork, you just have to be very specific. Hey Jay, I got my 2020 Silver Eagle and an uncirculated silver. Should I send in both? Jen, it's up to you. You can. You could wind up getting, you know, the 2020W could potentially come back PF70, which would be proof 70. The uncirculated would be MS70 if they were both perfect. So Debbie is a 1967 $half rare. It depends. Most 67s, regular 67s, are not rare. There are, however, some exceptions. There are some off-metal errors on the 67s. There are some other errors on the 67s. There's also 67s, which we've given some away tonight even, that are from what are called SMS sets. We have a video on that, several videos on that. They did not make mint sets, regular mint sets that year. So if you have an SMS set, which is what I was just referring to the last question, and it's a 67, and you have coins in there that are absolutely gorgeous, you could send them in for grading, but you want to see how much a 67 $half, quarter, dime, penny, whatever is worth, you know, currently, which we've done a lot of videos on those, you know, what they've sold for at auction, that kind of thing. You can also check the eBay sold section, or you can go to heritageauctions.com, ha.com, and look up their sold. That way you have an idea whether or not it's worthwhile financially to send the coin in for grading, because sometimes the grading can be the same value or it can be more than the value of the coin. 71. So then you throw in the oddball. You have people like B and I. They're coins that we submit because we like the coins and we know that they're not going to be the highest grade ever, you know. They're not going to set a record, but we just want them graded because we found them, we want to preserve them. 69, 40% silver.
Cool.
And because we usually don't sell anything. So we did sell some of the slab W quarters when they first came out. The MS64s, I think. We kept everything higher than that, and we even kept some of the MS64s. Sean Waz asks if we're sold out. Nope. B says nope. Do we have a full box left?
Yes.
We do have a full box left to make this a three-way battle. Otherwise, when she sells into that box, or whatever box she's on, you know, if she sells out all the rolls, then we'll wind up with the two-way box battle, and we would wind up with 3 or 4 boxes of open box rolls. Always unique. Have you ever given away an eagle for a giveaway? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have. Right, sweetie?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, technically, we do them every time we do a full box, but in the regular giveaway, the free giveaway, if you want to call it that, yeah, we've given away Silver Eagles, we've given away V75s, raw and slab. So lots of stuff. Whoa. Hopefully these are real. Looks like triplets. Ender. 67.40% silver. 3 coins to the left. 67.40% silver. And the other side of the roll. 68.40% silver. Wow. That was a good roll. That's first 10 rolls. So that was 10 roll number 10. Pulling that one out because it looks interesting to me. And it's tails out. So let's see what we got.
So the next box, I still have those. This box number 5.
Okay.
I have one full box still available. If somebody wants that. There is a silver under in the next box as well.
So there's a mixed box right after this one.
No.
Oh.
Full box.
Full box. So Tom's is right after this one?
Yeah, because we don't have another mixed box sold yet. So.
Oh, okay. So Tom's full box comes after this full box, and then we have a mixed box after that that's not sold out yet. Then we have a 6th box, which could either be the 3rd full box, or if we don't sell into it, then we wind up calling it after 5 boxes. But if we sell into it, then we'll see. I spotted this. You can just make out the sheen that's there. And on the other side, you got an 81S decam proof. You dirty bird. Crimper got him. Got a very mild crimper kiss. I thought because he was tails out that he wouldn't have that problem, but he must have been on the end before with the face out. And that is a clad, so it does not count for the silver count.
What year is it?
It is a 1981. It's your first decam ever? Very cool. Well, you never know. When we find one, sometimes we find 2 or 3, so you're only partway into the box. Really only about 12 rolls in, so you got a shot at finding some more here.
So this one was 1981.
1981 S decam clad proof.
Is this type 1 or type 2?
I do not know.
Just look it up and you will know.
All right, sweetheart, I'll hand it to you, and you can tell me.
Oh.
Well, I have to keep counting or hunting. Mr. J, they have been making 2019 coins in 2021 here in Australia. There were some leftover dies from back then which went into storage in 2019. Wow, okay. The US Mint has done that a few times where they made like 64s, they made in 65 as well. So
Type 1.
Type 1. Okay, so that is a 1981 Type 1. So obviously there's a Type 2 as well.
Like so. And giveaway.
Dwayne, welcome. Ouch. Okay. Whoa. It's raining silver. Holy cow. No way. Oh my gosh. $63. Benji. And you can see all the speckles on the front.
Wow.
Yeah, look at the reverse. Denver mint mark, and it looks, without using the magnifier to check, it looks like there could be full bell lines on there. It looks like all the lines are there. The lettering is there. This one could possibly be a gradable reverse, and the coin being dirty like that will not detract necessarily from the grade itself. So if this were to be graded, it would get possibly FBL after whatever the grade is, which this side looks to be pretty high grade. And they'll actually take into account the gunk or whatever that's on there. The other thing you have is they have restoration services. So you can see what this coin would grade out at, and then you could also ask if they restored the face, what it would do to the grade. So very cool coin, potentially a really valuable coin. 90% silver. Oh man, that reverse one, I saw it, was like, no way. Oh, 92. Yeah, she got a really good box. 67, 40% silver. I need to move this box so there's a little more room for all the silver. 2003 Nifty. I'm still on the same roll. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Come on. 71. Looks like it just came out of a mint set. Again, potential errors and varieties on that coin. 2007 Nifty in beautiful condition. That was a heck of a roll.
6 silvers so far in this box. That's amazing.
Wow. Yeah, no kidding.
Just like the first box yesterday.
Yeah, good point. Just like the first box yesterday.
Good point.
Bob Tiggs, welcome. Whoop, excuse me. 69, 40%. Silva. We actually have videos. Oh my gosh. Oh man. All right, start with the back. See how beautiful this back is? It's perfect, right? See the reeded edge? Beautiful. 87 Philadelphia. That is a fairly rare NIFC. Luckily, it's not as rare as the 70 we found last night because this one has a very mild crimperkiss, which is a bummer. But it is an 87. What's that for? Oh, the Benji? Good idea. If any of you are thinking about submitting a coin, this brings it to mind here. If you join so that you can submit your own, they will mail you larger than these flips so that you have a flip big enough to put like a peace dollar or an eagle or something like that in there. But they will accept this kind of flip. You still have to label it per the directions on their website. But this is what you would basically put it in. It's just a flip like that. You'd put a sticker on here. You'd put your order number and you'd put your item number. And this would be an item number on the list. You'd describe what it is and you would put a note as to what you want them to check. And it's pretty cool. But we have videos on how to do that, and when their 800 service phone number had less than a 2.5 hour waiting time, they actually were very helpful in walking you through in case you got stuck. But the trick now is if you fill it out online, you can still do the old paper fashion with all the, extra copies and all that kind of stuff. Or you can do it online and print it out, and it'll print you the extra copies. And yeah, like I thought, 2004 S decam proof. It's a little dirty, so the shine's not quite as bright as it could be, but it doesn't look like there's any damage on the coin. It's just a little dirty. The trick is you can't clean them. But now you have two decams. And there's nothing wrong with the 2004 other than the fact that it's a little dirty. Kind of like a dirty window. Like I was saying about grading, you can submit coins for grading. And you got a 55 Bugs Bunny on a Benji. Very cool. So you submit it, and if you follow the video where it talks about the different categories and all that kind of stuff, you just submit the coin and you put your contact information, and they will contact you if there's any issues on or questions on what you want. 1990 in nice shape. So, but like I say, in the notes section, you want to be as specific as possible. And if you have multiple coins and you have multiple questions or issues, you can do that as well, because you're going to select the service type and what you're looking for on each coin, each line item. So remember that too when you're submitting it, because if you have so many coins that you're submitting in one batch, you may not have enough room in the comment section if you need to comment on more than one coin. So, but that's all explained in the video. We show you how to do it. We actually have the camera on our computer, and we walk through the enrollment process or the application process for that. Okay, last 5 in the top deck and first 5 in the lower deck. First floor sporting goods. Going down to the basement. Lingerie, high heels, makeup, and unmentionables. Good luck in the basement. Oops, I'm going to start over here because these are the last 5 from the top. And the top has been pretty good in this box. How about a 99S decam proof? Bicentennial in nice shape. Looks like another nice bicentennial. Thank you. Thank you. Very cool, Razak. Whoa, twins. Wow. 1970D. Holy cow.
Put it in the same sleeve with the Benji.
Yeah, this could be a collection dump. This is a 40. It belongs over there, but we're going to put it in the same flip here. God, that thing's gorgeous. Not for long. 67, 40% silver.
9 silvers.
9 silvers. Wow. We haven't even gotten into the basement yet. This is all upper deck. Although not only is it upper deck, but B has been feeding me more of that goodie stuff. 71, nice one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Justin. Collection dump confirmed. It's like, because the quantity of really nice coins, decams, plus all these silvers, and the condition of some of these silvers, yeah, it's got to be a collection dump.
We have basically half of the box left in the 5th box.
In the what?
5th box.
B said we basically have half of the box left in rolls in the 5th box, which is the open box. After Tom's. And then we have box number 6, which could be a full box. Yeah, Dwayne, good point. He says someone's grandfather's turning over and over in the grave. There's a really shiny one on this end. Wow. Gorgeous coin and an idiot all in the same coin. 2019 Nifty in beautiful shape, except for the genius that marked it with the red marker. Now, normally we say do not clean coins. It's possible if you're very careful with a Q-tip and maybe some nail polish remover. You know, kind of dip it and then dab it on a piece of paper or something so you don't have it soaking wet, and then you may be able to take that off. But normally we don't recommend folks to clean their own coins. There are some accepted conservation practices, restoration practices that the grading companies will respect and not penalize you over. They do them, and sometimes they're not very expensive. You can get a coin like that Benji possibly restored for like $20. It depends on the value of the coin. It depends on the type of the coin. Depends on the severity of the, degradation, that kind of thing. But the key is whether or not the grading company is going to mark the slab as the coin having been restored or incorrectly cleaned, or and that's what I was going to say. If they do the restoration, they usually do not mark the slab as having been cleaned or restored or anything else. It's considered to have been put back to original condition because they're not removing any of the metal. There are a lot of cleaning processes, even subtle ones, that leave a residue, and they see the residue, and 40% silver. Now we're in the basement, and it continues. I see a couple people asking, not even soap and water. It's like, look, if you got like junk silver or something that is never going to have numismatic value, okay, wouldn't wind up here. It would wind up in a junk silver pile somewhere. You're stacking the silver, or you're stacking the pennies. And if they're nasty and you know that they're not ever going to be worth anything and you just want to clean them up for that purpose, I suppose you can do that. It's just, if you or your heirs ever go to sell them, they're not going to be worth anything because you've improperly cleaned the coin and you've actually caused damage as far as the grading companies are concerned. Wow. That is a 98 Denver. And I'm holding it by the corners. That could be proof-like. The reading is crisp. The strike is beautiful. Holy cow, is that eagle strike nice and strong. On the shield, you can see all the individual stripes on the shield. You can see all the individual feathers. You can see each sheaf of arrow. Huh? 98 Denver. That is gorgeous. Look how shiny it is compared to even the decams over there. W. Warford donated $25 to the mods box. Thank you very much.
She also bought the other half.
Say what?
She also bought the other half of the gift box.
She also bought the other half of the 5th box.
Basically, right now, I will be selling the 6th box if nobody's
Okay,
buying the
so if
6th
nobody buys the 6th box right now, number 5 is sold out. So the next people to buy rolls would be buying in that last 6th box, unless someone buys the full box, which at that point we would be sold out for the night. Glastron, welcome.
In this case, the next box will be a mixed box.
So she says, in this case, the next box will be a mixed box. It will not be Tom's full box. Got a 72 here that is either plated or heavily polished to a really high gloss finish, but it is clad, it's not silver, and it's been polished. You can see the hair is, it's been either polished or plated. I can't really tell because some of the devices are nice and crisp, but the hair is almost gone. So Jason Sikora, a new J&B member. Thank you. Yay. Sean, that's okay, man. Don't worry about it. Not new member, renewed. Card expired. Well, that's okay. We still appreciate it, man. Last 20 rolls. (2013) Nifsy with a very faint crimper kiss. Bless you, sweetie. 1990p. very shiny. (2007) with a crimper kiss, and somebody stamped it. I'm working for the man, working on the chain gang. I don't remember that one very well, but how to get into the rhythm of that song. But see all those damaged coins, and it's like, yeah, chain gang. Some states still have that. Excuse me. My turn. You dig 16 ton, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. So far we have 2, 5, 8, 10. 10 silvers on the table. What, sweetie? Yeah, it's got to be a dumped. You were hooked when I opened the first roll, Vonnie. I can't blame you. This is a really, really good box. Holy cow, and it just keeps on giving. No! Fake me out. That one was a painted one. What were we going to say, sweetie?
There's a recently very good article about how many 1996 W dimes are being found in circulation. They obviously were not released ever by the mint into circulation. So it's unreal the number is, and that's what it is. It actually says in the article, people are dying, and those who have no idea what they have, they just spend their money.
Yeah, B was saying there's an article that she just was checking out that there are a ton of 1996 W dimes that were sold at the mint at a very nice premium, and they're turning up in circulation in dime boxes and in change because
They were not sold by the mint, they were sold with mint sets.
yeah, they were sold as a bonus with the mint sets, and they're turning up in circulation.
This box is pretty much the same thing. Okay, so I'm selling it to the last box, no more 4 boxes left.
No more full boxes left. She's selling into box number 6, individual rolls. Woodchuck, welcome.
I've been singing it.
Empty box, last 10 rolls. Lucky Duck, member, welcome. Lucky Duck, that's a good idea, actually. Didn't ever really think of that use. You could use that, or you could use one of the old wooden, old-style wooden machinist's toolbox, because they have the shallower drawers in them. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I dropped one off the end, but I didn't drop the 67-40% silver. That makes 11. Still giving.
Cannot really see the ones on the top.
72. Yeah, you can just see them.
Yeah, you can move them out. What is it? Rainbow?
72 rainbow.
Very nice.
Put that over there. Another 71, that's a nice shape. Oh, the Somewhere Over the Rainbow? Yeah.
We have 10 rolls left in the last box.
10 rolls left in the last box, and then we're sold out for the night. $11 silvers. There's 2 in here. God, the sinuses are starting to go nuts again all of a sudden. I know it ought to be taking a break time.
You want coffee?
Sure, baby. Uncle. Gary, you mean giveaways? Yeah, all night long. Beautiful 88. Free giveaway after each box. Free giveaway at 200 likes. 1981 in nice shape. I'm pulling the shinies out of here if you guys can't see this. 2004 with a very, very wide crimper kiss. I mean, really close to the rim like on the newer design. That's kind of strange. Ah, come on. Yeah, it's got to be a collection dump because there's a 91 that's beautiful. So like I say, some of these the dates are nothing really special, except if you put them into a collection, and the quality of those coins is pretty unbelievable. Somebody stamped a big letter P in that coin. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Another 71. End of the box, finally. Gonna need a replacement for this one. Sorry. I'll get it when I get up.
Yes, you do.
Huh?
Yes, you do. Oh, I have to
Okay.
use.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Yeah, that will be a hard box to beat. That even beat the box from last night, except for the fact the one last night had a barber, but this one's got the 70.5 and the Benji that might be filled with bell lines. And I think a couple over here that were proof-like. So 25 pulls. Good luck. %40 on the first pull. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. $40 on the fourth one. Blank on the fifth one. $40 on the sixth one. $40 on the seventh one. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. Sean Was, $4.99. Hope this covers some of that shipping. Yeah. Number 40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. $40 on number 20. Talk about Jerry Cooney. Blank on 21. Sam CB. Blank on number 22. Blank on 23. $40 on 24. Blank on 25. 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your MS-70 Silver Eagle. Five rolls left in the last box before we're sold out tonight. Oh, Leon Spinks died today? Wow. Number 3. Sorry. A lot of people passing the last couple days. Famous folks. 2014 Eagle MS-70. Here we go. Gorgeous 39D AUBU. Beautiful 63 Benji. But this reverse is not as nice as the one we got out of the box. Wow, that's crazy. That's how nice this one is. Look at the difference. This is out of a BU roll. Unreal. Put that one back down. So we have 3 here. 2 from here makes 5. $10, $15, $18. These 2 make 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, man. Hard to hang on to. 29 silvers. And 2 of them extremely nice potential for grading well. A rainbow and 30 Nifty, so 31 counting the rainbow. There's the rainbow, sweetie. I'm gonna pull up the rest of these, and also don't forget this 98, I think. Which one was it I said was proof like?
I think they were referring to 81 as... No, that wasn't.
No, the 81 was...
81 is the step 1. I don't remember.
Yeah. I want to say it's the 98.
You're showing your head, honey.
Sorry. That one, the 98. That's the one that I think could be proof like. There's a couple of decams in here. Look at that. That's that 98 right there. That's crazy. Well, that box finally came to an end. So, time for me to wash my hands. Vonnie, hope you like that. Merry Christmas and happy birthday to me. Very good one, Vonnie. Catherine, I don't know if we have enough for the mod box yet or not. No, we don't. B said. How much more? Do you know?
Yeah, about 200 or 220, something like that.
We have about 220?
I think so.
Okay.
Something
So something like 130, 140, somewhere in there to go.
we don't have full box anyway tonight, so.
Yeah, we don't have a full box for tonight anyway.
Sold out.
We would do that
Yeah.
another night. So I'm gonna go wash my hands, come back. I'll put the next box on the table. We'll do the end of box giveaway. We have the 200 giveaway as well. Alrighty, I'll be back. Alrighty. Jedi Jim. What do we have? 5 rolls left before we're sold out?
We don't.
Oh, we're sold out? Okay. Sorry, Jedi, we're sold out. We had a full box that was hanging out there for a while, but you must have slept through the killer box, too. 11 silvers. A Benji that may have full bell lines and could grade out. And a 70D in, like, mint state. Along with 9 other regular silvers. And then 51, I think it was 51, Nifsies and collectible coins like a collection dump. Danny Gray, welcome. Very cool. Well, if you join as a member, welcome to the club, you know, and welcome to the family anyway. But so 2005 mint state quarter set for the end of the box that we just finished. California,
It's
proof set. California, Kansas, Minnesota, Oregon, and West Virginia. 1 minute left on the timer. At midnight, we usually switch to 30 seconds because we don't usually have a lot of folks around that late at night if we're still here. And Danny Gray, welcome. Winford Waters, yes, I have 1. Winford Waters is on the timer. Rudy Adversalo, welcome. Sam Seeby, welcome. Angel T, welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. Winford Waters, welcome. You're on the timer. Welcome back, Don. Winford Waters, 15 seconds left.
Okay. I'm gonna switch
What?
if she doesn't show up to 30 seconds.
Oh, we're going to switch to 30 seconds now? Okay. So everybody, you really want to focus on refreshing right now, keeping refreshed, because we're going to 30 seconds. Bob Tiggs, welcome. So we have 243 commenters, 161 here. So good luck, everybody. Bill Parkin. Some of them were in vending machines in the 1970s. They cost $0.25. I have several of them still in a little plastic container. Very interesting. Danny Gray, new member. Yay, welcome. Thank you very much. Chad Brookman, welcome back. Mr. Don, a new member. Welcome, yay. Thank you very much. We really appreciate the memberships. And that's not just like lip service. We really do. Wednesday nights, we've been doing members-only live streams at 7:30 p.m. Central. So all of you folks that joined this week as new members are going to be able to go in that live stream. And if Squeakers folks ever get around to getting his set up, he's going to be able to finally go. Miranda Welch, I don't have one. Miranda Welch, are you here? Carrie, it depends on what kind of device you're on. The folks can talk you through, depending on what kind of device, whether you're on a laptop, phone, iPad, what kind of phone, that kind of thing. Wow, Miranda's not here. iPhone. Somebody with an iPhone, please help carry out. Marfugul Q-Lade.
That's not qualifying. Sorry.
Not qualifying. So, Sean, you can look in Super Chat. Some people have said that in Super Chat it's in there as join. And Ruler's giving you some info too. Tina Fackler. Nope, no kissing pennies here. Tina Fackler, are you here? Tina Fackler. Miranda Welch showed up. Sorry. You must have a lot of lag. Refresh your screen because we've already picked, I think, 1 or 2 folks past you. Joni Rose, welcome. Tina, sorry. Next up, good luck. Domingo Dianda. I don't know. That was pretty damn good. What?
Yeah, it's okay.
That's okay. Okay. Domingo Dianda. Domingo Dianda, 5 seconds left. Yeah, I haven't seen him either, Catalyst. Next up, good luck. David Patrick. Never knew they were made. I like anything Kennedy. David Patrick, are you here? Devil Doc, welcome. Colorado Coins a member, welcome. David Patrick, 15 seconds. Five seconds for David Patrick. Next up, good luck. Yeah, Bill, there we go. Bill Cheslick. No, I do not. Would like to find one. Thanks for the info, JB Inc. You're awesome. Bill Cheslick, are you here? Paul Folden, welcome. Shimpy, welcome. Yeah, we were going to do the 5 name, and then Bill Cheslick's name came up, so...
He's the last one and it goes to the end of the stream.
Yeah, he's the last one, and it goes to the end of the stream if he doesn't claim it. He's got 5 seconds left to do it.
But you still have 200 likes. You go after that.
There's Bill Cheslick. 1 second left, and Bill claimed it. Good job. Congratulations, Bill.
Okay, and 200 more. So
And 200 likes is already on the table here. Oh, this is good.
yeah, 100 coins.
Bunch of coins. 68. Believe that's a D. Or is that an S? Red. 65 red. 79 red. These are from Numismatics Anonymous. Then we have the 10th ounce Britannia. That's the one I was mentioning earlier, that if you got this one, This one is from Sticks and Stones. It's an exact miniature in every detail of the 1 ounce Britannia. And then this one is the error coin from Tina, the 2020 Marsh Billings Rockefeller. And that one, we keep the original that she sent us here on the reverse with the sapling, feeder finger lower left of sapling, right second and third branch, boogers. On the front, feeder finger, braid, and ear. So by the ear and by the braid on his ponytail. So that's what this one has.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. All right, Mini Monkey, take care. Dinosaur complaints. I found one roll hunting. Still has paper on the back where it was glued to the card. Yeah, not real forethought when they did that, was it? Oh, man. Dinosaur complaints. 20 seconds left. Five seconds for dinosaur complaints. You need to file that with Fred. Next up, good luck. Jeff 123232 again. I have one. It also has an error on the back. On the timer. Jeff 123232. Are you here? Time's up. Next up, good luck. Rulus, the old gold coins from the 1800s were not 50 cents. There were no modern 50 cents. Glastron. First, I have even heard of this coin. I don't have any, but we'll keep an eye out. Thanks for sharing. Glastron's on the timer.
You're welcome.
And there is a company that puts 24 karat gold plating on the coins, like GNP saying. So that's possibly what you have. We find them all the time. We found a couple last night and tonight. Glastron. There you go. 5 seconds left. Good deal, Glastron.
Just reminder, addresses, everyone.
Yep. Just as a reminder, everyone, addresses. Screen name, if it's different from your real name, and addresses. So, box number 4 of the night. Carney Strum starts the box. Got 5 rolls. How many down, how many over for your first roll, Carney? Glastron, you're welcome.
Night, JCDC.
Night, JCDC. Take care. Carrie, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. Carrie Strom, yep. You pick the starting point. You've got the first 5 rolls in the box. Yeah, Corey, B has the master screen, and it doesn't have any lag, and I have right now about 10 seconds of lag, maybe a little less.
We need to choose where we're starting.
Good night, Emil. Jody Rose, welcome. Carrie, You have to pick your starting point. How many down and how many over. And then I do the next 5.
Or which one, or whatever.
I said carry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 4 and 6. So 4 down, 6 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty.
Good luck.
Good luck. Gonna refresh my screen real quick. Just to get rid of any lag that I might have. I know I have lag, but yeah, I got like 9 seconds now, so that's kind of normal for me. All right, here we go. Black marked roll, 40%er. Night, Paul. Good luck, Carrie. Marianne, a member, welcome. BA, you had to pull over for the night because of the snow, or? FYI, they make monitor splitters so that you could get a second monitor that would display the same thing as what's on B's computer. J might make things easier. We were actually talking about that earlier tonight. We were originally planning to have 2, one in front of me.
I don't have a chat on
Except on her screen, she doesn't have the chat. So she doesn't have, she's just got the main screen. She doesn't have the chat on there.
Yeah, we know we can do but it's not really
so-
a solution here.
Because, yeah, that was originally, the plan was to get one for each. But if I connect that up with the splitter, then I lose the chat altogether. And then if I connect it up like my laptop, then I wind up with the lag again. So I don't know. If we go to the OBS, I don't know whether or not that puts the stream on or not. So So, Carrie, you're not seeing the chat either? Because I'm doing your rolls that you picked right now. You had one roll that was marked black, so you got a 40%er for that. Hardcore, I think we were around 120, 140 left, somewhere in there. B's keeping the tally, of course. Last roll. Lost me somehow. Okay, I'm on your last roll, so I'm going to give you a second here, see if you can get back to the stream to where you can see me. Okay, you're here? Cool. This is your last roll on my left hand. But you get 3 pulls after this as well. I don't see any silver, but you got silver for the marked roll there. You got a Barack Obama sticker, what's left of it, on a 2005 Denver NIFC, which is in really nice shape. It's too bad it's got the sticker that's all messed up on the back. But it's still yours because it's still an NIFC. Now, 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Oh, blank on the second pull. That's cool. $40 on the third pull. So, another 40. Go with that 40. So there's 2 40s. And the 2005 NIFC with Barack on the back. Thank you very much. Sorry we didn't find more silver. Got 2. So let's see. Lori Weaver Deal is up next. Got 5 rolls. No marked rolls. Good luck. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you. $71 in nice shape.
So we're at 257 for Matt's box. $93 away.
$94 away.
93.
$93 away
Ultimate Friday.
on the full box.
Ultimate Friday. We can do that.
Yep.
It's Wednesday's question.
Yeah, so possibly on Friday, if we have the mods all here, we can, or like the majority of them, you know,
So $97 today.
like when Tiny's still here. Another nice 71 with the halo on it. Sorry, Catherine. I think a lot of us, not taking anything away, obviously, from your son or your grandson, I think a lot of us that have had a sick child, especially when they're a baby, kind of know that feeling. The youngest daughter was in and out of the hospital, I think 2-3 times the first 2 years of her life. And basically they couldn't really figure out what the problem was. She couldn't sleep during the night. She'd cry. They kept blaming it on croup. They'd put her in the hospital. She'd go sound asleep. And, there were 2 little ones 18 months apart, so Mom took care of both of them during the day, and then at night I'd come home from very long days as sales rep, and there were a lot of nights that I was sitting on the floor next to the crib, stroking her back, singing to her, trying to get her to calm down and go to sleep. And she grew up to be an Army officer. So you just don't know. But you do it because you love them. So 40 on the first pull. And somehow you find the energy. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Bummer. All right, so Carrie. No, not Carrie, sorry. Laura. 140 and 2 collectible. Or Lori Weaver deal. Thank you. Next up, Sean Was. 10. That looks interesting on the end there. And we got a black mark roll to boot. That would be Canadian, right? Boot. It's not a boot, the black one. It's a boot, this one. They talk that way in the northern part of Wisconsin, too. Probably the UP, too. $68, 40% silver, and it does have the crimper kiss for being face out.
That's the ender?
Yeah, that's the ender.
Awesome. Nice
76.
That's nice. 27, I think.
I don't know, Bassman's got the count. Yeah, Southern Boy, the oldest one was that way, where she would cry at night and not want to go to sleep. And she was only 5 pounds, 5 ounces when she was born. And so, same thing, I had long hours working in the heat down in Texas, and that's where she was born. And then I would put her in my delivery truck and drive around the neighborhood, and before I'd even get out of the parking lot, she'd be sound asleep. And I'd drive around for maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes, 12, 1:30 in the morning, whatever. I'd drive back in the parking lot, and as soon as I opened the car door, she'd start crying again. Just like... So, I don't know if girls are different. Ruler, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the help. Hope you feel better. 92, pretty one. $72, pretty one.
Wednesday will be members only still, right?
I guess, yeah.
We can phone out and
The what?
give an update on that.
Okay.
There's a lot of people leaving, so.
All right. Yeah, just an update. B said Wednesday will be still members only, 7:30 p.m. So all of our new members, you're eligible to join as well now. We post the link for the members in the comments section, and it's a members only post. So
Everybody else can do what she's asking right now. Everybody else, Friday and Saturday.
everybody else, it's Friday and Saturday. So 7:30 p.m. Friday and 6 p.m. Saturday, both Central Time. '89, beautiful condition.
Not Sunday. We don't have Sundays anymore.
Saturday, no Sundays.
Friday and Saturday.
Yep. So Friday night 7:30, Saturday night 6 p.m. 1990. So there's 89, 90. Corey, it hasn't been too bad lately. You know, I have my days. I think that's probably, I don't know, either weather. 71 in nice shape again. I don't know if that's weather because of, you know, all the changes and fluctuations in temperature and all that kind of stuff with the cold coming in. You know, either that or I'm doing something in my back. You know, at some point during the day that I don't realize I'm doing. So usually the biggest deal is when I wake up. Bicentennial. I'm a little stiff when I wake up, but other than that, it hasn't been real bad lately. Right, baby?
Right.
That's par for the course. Yeah. Miranda, welcome.
major lag. She's now saying here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there. Sean, 6 pulls. Past the breakers, welcome. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Blank on the fourth one. $40 on the fifth one. $90 on the sixth one. So we got 190, 2 40s, a 40 from the roll. That's 4 silvers. And then we have 7 basically specimen collector type coins. Thank you very much. BA is next. No mark rolls. Good luck, BA. It's okay, Catherine. Thank you. Excuse me.
Such a different box, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's BA. B just said the same thing. It's just such a different box, you know, from one box to the next, you know. So you got 3 pulls. Let's see what happens here. $90 on the first pull. That ain't bad. $40%er. Blank on the third pull. So you wound up with a 64 BU 90%er and a 67 40%er.
Thank you. Sure. That's the session.
No, that was BA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so next up, W. Warford. Did I skip somebody here?
I think you did Jose Arrieta. No, Jason Sikora.
Not on my list.
One second.
Okay,
She just have a box, so I think you have a box.
there's half a box left.
Yeah, and she just have a box.
That's not what it says.
Okay. That's what she has, 175.
Okay, you have 70 on here.
Okay, sorry.
So,
175.
okay, so the rest of this is W. Warford? Okay. Okie dokie. Carrie, one and done. I didn't see the part. Did you have an instructor? Or were you solo jumping? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Okay. Yes. Yes, you had an instructor? Or yes, you were jumping solo? Green and black. There's the green one, 63, 90% Benji. There's the black one, 40%er.
Good luck.
Good luck. Oh, man. So the dude splattered you? Sorry about that. Did they wind up having to put you back together, or did they throw the waiver in your face and say, yeah, it was your deal, no risk, or no liability, whatever? Because it sounds like if he did it right, you wouldn't be hurt. The Numismaniac, lurking from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, like an ostrich in the ground. Oh, man. They said nothing. Did they at least call the paramedics for you? And I'm assuming you drove 159 miles home to the hospital? Oh my God. Did they at least give you the video of you going splat? Of course, that would have been evidence in court, I guess. 1990, a nice shape. Yeah, I bet, Carrie. So at that point, once the pain kicked in, did you just drive straight to the hospital then? They didn't give you the video. Man, you know, I'd have got a lawyer, got the video before they erased it. Yeah, they'd have been paying for all the damage. Oh, man. So the initial diagnosis was that you basically ripped and tore the connective tissue, not that you broke anything. And then 6 months later, you found out it was broken? Man. Yeah, when I injured my lower back at work, they gave me physical therapy, a few other things, but they didn't really do a heck of a lot for the lower back. And it wasn't until we moved back home 2 years ago, which was like 2 years after my back injury, that I found out the migraines that I started getting all of a sudden were caused by 4 compromised in my neck. So it's like, yeah. Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop, 'cause it'll soon be here. It'll soon be here. Better than before. Yesterday's gone. Yesterday's long. Oh yeah, Kerry? Like $6 million man? That's probably before your time, right? It's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm kind of waiting until the technology advances enough that there's a safer, better way to deal with those issues. Because I know once you go under the knife, you're pretty much committed. So. Scotty, your name is Byron? Oh, Brian. I was going to start calling you Lord Byron.
Besides the 2 points, not much food doesn't work for me.
Yeah, so far the two marked coins and the 2 from the rolls, I'm on the first 15. So I still got 10 more to go. Oh, very cool, Kerry. Hope that works out. $92 in nice shape. What, sweetheart?
Cotton gloves are actually good to handle coins. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Catalyst, no. Cotton gloves are fine for handling coins. Some people use cotton gloves. Some people use the black, like mechanic type gloves. They kind of fit a little tighter to your hands, give you a little more dexterity. And then some people use the surgical gloves, the non-powder type. But it's personal preference. And, you know, we have the white cotton gloves, we have the surgical gloves, we have the mechanics gloves. Depends on what kind of coins we're handling. If we're searching through a box like this, you know, where I got to wash my hands, you know, sometimes multiple times in a box, that crud's going to get on my gloves too and get ground into the coins just as if it's my bare hands. I'm washing my hands before I handle the coins with Dawn liquid detergent, and you can see my skin is very dry. I actually have problems with my knuckles cracking because the skin gets too dry. But that's to take the oil out of my skin, and then I handle the coins carefully so that I touch the edges as often as possible and not the face of the coin. But if I get a box of new issue, or if I get silver bullion or copper or something like that, then I'm wearing some sort of gloves.
Yeah, use the white gloves when we're opening new issue coins.
Yeah. So new issue coins and anything, you know, like a silver eagle or brand new copper coins, that kind of thing. B and I are wearing the white cotton. Last 10.
We have a good reference for magnifying glass.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. And it's on our website.
That is like the best magnifying glass in the world. It's on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. We're on Facebook too, but the website has a lot of content. It's got the Aaron variety lists, and it's got products like the microscope, the magnifier, all the coin supplies, masks, t-shirts, stickers, all kinds of stuff. Stickers like this one. But this magnifier, we tried several, and it's made by Eschenbach. It's called a Mobilux, and this one's a 5 power. And we went with the 5 power after we tried the 10 power, because the 10 power had a lens that was like the size of a $50, and you can't really see much. So we went to the 5 power, and you can actually put an entire coin, even like an Ike dollar, underneath this glass, because it's German optics, and it's got a built-in LED light. And we've had this for several years, and we've never changed those batteries for that light. It's pretty amazing. We have found a lot of stuff with this, and I'm in my 60s and wear reading glasses that are getting stronger and stronger. So this really helps me. And if I need more magnification than this, then I wind up using the microscope. So all that stuff is on the website. We've got links to different providers of all the stuff. We've got links to the grading companies. We've got our Aaron variety lists on there. To the right of the Aaron variety list, there's a box that says, "What does it mean?" You click on that, and that's a free entry kind of thing that gives you like all the definitions of what all the little acronyms mean. You know, like RPM, OMM, TDR, all that kind of stuff. So, Lori, if you're comfortable using a jeweler's loop, you can use a jeweler's loop too. There's all different kinds and quality. The jeweler's loops that the jewelers use or the coin dealers use usually are also German optics, and because of the quality of the glass. Ooh, Carrie. Yeah, no kidding. That's usually not a good sign. Yeah, Carrie, you may be one of those people that is sensitive to metal. There are people that are allergic to nickel, and that's when you see a clad coin, which most of the circulation coinage nowadays is clad, meaning that there's a copper disc in the middle and then nickel on the outer layer. And the nickel can react with people's skin and cause allergic reactions.
Did you check the enders in the marks for those less than coins? I don't recall.
I don't know if I did. Nope. Red one. Thank you. 1942 Walking Liberty to go with the Benji.
Oh, nice set.
Sorry about that.
Some coins.
6, 8. So. Leanne Beaumont, welcome.
What did I miss? A lot.
Oh, yeah, arsenic and obsidian. Yeah. Hopefully you didn't find any radioactive stuff. Because it sounds like you found just about everything else on the periodic table there. Nice 71. Lori, I believe one or both can be doubled. Mr. Wexler certified it, I believe, as one being doubled. And then after, because that's all Razak had submitted. And then he found out that both of them were doubled. So, and I have not had the time, and it's frustrating the snot out of me. I've got probably 15, 20 rolls of those things, brand new issue, and I have not had the time to get underneath that microscope with those coins that we have and the one he sent us to kind of know what I'm looking for, and then be able to search and see if we have any. So Leanne, yeah, we do too. We love ours. Close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest hour. You just call out my name, and you know where I am. I'll come running to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. Abdulatif Al-Balushi, welcome. Thanks, Shimpy. It's just kind of like whatever random pops in my head, you know? There's some songs in there that can't sing on here. And first part of the night, I had one of them stuck in my head, so I had to kind of try and think of something else. Rudy, we don't do karaoke. I pretty much just sing to her, and you guys now, but I tried karaoke once, and I didn't do very well at it, actually. 2003, really pretty one. Yeah. NIFC. Yeah, I didn't, like I said, I didn't like karaoke because, you know, you see the words scrolling by on the screen, kind of like a teleprompter, or at least the one I did, and it was actually at a club. Some friends of mine had a band and invited me, and they had that for during the breaks, and so they invited me up to try it, and made a total fool of myself, I think. But
Debbie Woodford has how many polls?
Debbie has 15 polls. Yeah.
Good luck, Debbie.
Mr. Jones, yeah. We used to have a traffic reporter here in Chicago. He was an Illinois State Trooper, and he had a really nice, baritone voice, you know, deep voice. And they actually caught him on tape singing that song, you know, damn this traffic jam, how I hate to be late, hurts my motor to go so slow. Except he was way down there. It was like, and he'd go to do the traffic report, and every once in a while they'd whip that that soundtrack out behind him. He'd start cracking up, get all embarrassed. It's funny. 40%er. So whenever I hear that song, I think of him. %40 on the second pull. Yeah, no kidding, GNP. Yeah, that was on WLS, Shimpy. Yeah, that was, I think he was with Uncle Bobby in the morning, and then I think he was with Spike after that, so after Uncle Bobby passed. Number 3 is a blank. Blank on number 4. Link Hampton, that was the dude's name. 40%er on number 5. Link Hampton from the Illinois State Police. Tomorrow, woodchucks. If you're in the States, it's tomorrow. 40%er. I guess if you're anywhere, it's tomorrow. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Bummer. But we got 42. Beautiful walking Liberty. Toner. Nice feather detail. 63D Benji. Both 90%ers. Then we have 9 40%ers. So you got 11 silvers. And 6 of these nice coins over here. very much. Thank you, W. Warford. Alrighty, so next one is
Full box.
Tom's full box. I'm going to go wash my hands, come back, find out what box he wants, put it up here, and we will do the end of the box giveaway for the one we just finished. Everybody, please refresh. We only got 30 seconds on the timer, and it sounds like some folks have 5-10 minutes of lag. So, hate to have you miss out. Okay. So, Tom, you have a choice between box 2, 3, and 4. And yeah, Rudy mentioned the correct video to watch about the 82D penny. You also can go to our website, JBCOINSINC.com. Go to at the very top, you'll see the errors and varieties lists. Bring this up a little higher. Number 3, please, he says. So you'll find the errors and varieties lists on there. There's 22 different denominations of coins, including the Lincoln Memorial pennies, which is what the 82s would fall under. And if you click on that one, then you actually will find a photo of the 82 large D and small d side by side, so you can compare to see what you're looking for there. Okay. Tom's box is up next, the full box, and there's one more box after that. So we have a giveaway for the box that just ended. We have that one, and yeah, I'm gonna put his box on the table. And Razak the Discoverer is here.
So the giveaway.
Ouch.
Giveaway is.
The giveaway is 2004 50 state quarter proof set. Michigan, Florida, Texas, Wisconsin, and Iowa. Whoops, and the C of A is preventing me from putting that back in there. There we go. 30 seconds left on the timer.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Jose Muffley. I have one, got it from grandmother when I was just starting out collecting. Jose, you're on the timer. Vix, welcome. Jose Muffley. Veeks, you enter in the video, which is at the top of the screen there in the chat, the comment video. Watch the video, answer the question down in the comment section, and that gets you entered in the rest of the giveaways, but you have to be present here if we call your name. Mrs. Chef Yoda to you, welcome. Good luck, everybody. Colorado coins. I need the coins existed, but haven't come across the Kennedy. Came across other ones, but with different things on it, like a state of Iowa and stuff like that. But all in all, cool penny. I hope I find one soon. Colorado coins, are you still here? You're on the timer. Drum and Mike Rogers, welcome. Mel Lane, welcome. Colorado coins, you're on the timer. Time's up. Next up, good luck. DeBursch. I had one as a kid. Unfortunately, I no longer have it. Was like the one you showed in video on a card. DeBursch, are you here? Veeks, you don't answer it here. You answer it in the video that's linked up above in the chat. You go watch the video, and then down below that video in the comment section, that's where you leave the answer. And that will then get you entered. DeBursch, time's up. Next up, good luck. Is this number 4 or number 5?
4.
2 more tries. If we don't give it away by the 5th, it goes to the end of the stream. To Todd, I don't have any of these pennies, but I know about them and do look for them. To Todd, you're on the timer. To Todd. To Todd's here. Very cool.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. There you go, to Todd, 2004 proof set. Let's see. Alrighty. So, Tom has the last full box for tonight. Get his 5 coins out here. 65 BU, 40%er. 66 BU, 40%er. 59 BU Benji, 90%er. 67 BU, 40%er. And a 43 AUBU Walking Liberty. Another gorgeous coin. So 2 90s, 3 40s, and whatever we find in here. Plus 25 pulls and an eagle. Something moved. That's weird. Okie dokie. Tom, you ready? Carrie, it's when we finish the last box tonight. What we're doing right now is basically called a live stream. And when we finish at the end, we finish the box after this one, we get to the end of the stream. So we do a giveaway at the end of each box like we've been doing. We also do giveaways every 100 likes. In this case, we would have to get to 300 for the next giveaway for likes. But we'll have a giveaway at the end of this box. We'll have a giveaway at the end of the next box. And here we go. We don't have to wait, I don't think. 69, 40% silver.
Cool.
Very cool. First roll.
Wow.
Get that stress out of the way.
Wow. That's okay.
That was quick.
That's box number.
Need a cigarette? So,
28.
giveaway after this,
Yeah.
giveaway after the next box. That's the end of the stream, basically, at that point. We say goodnight, all that kind of stuff. Members, we have the live stream on Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m. Then Friday night, 7:30 p.m. Central for everybody. Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central for everybody. So when we finish that last box, normally we only have one giveaway. What we've been running into is when we're doing the giveaway like we just did, sometimes we were doing the one night we were doing like 10, 12, whatever. We said, the heck with this. 5 is all we're going to try on each giveaway. And if nobody claims it because they're not here or whatever, then we'll take that giveaway prize and we'll put it at the end. So instead of having one giveaway prize at the end, basically it's winner take all. It's not going to be another giveaway. It's if we push something to the back and there's 2 or 3 that wind up at the back, whoever wins that last giveaway after the last box will win whatever's on the table. If it's 2, 3, 4, whatever. So hopefully that explains it, because you're not the only one that probably isn't aware of that. So it's good to kind of just explain that one. Catherine, the 50 state quarter sets started out in 1999. That was the first batch. The first coin was Connecticut. The one with the tree of life on it, basically. $69, 40% silver in the second roll. Uh-oh. Rastro. 9 to go. 2 rolls in, 9 to go. Oh boy. Whoops. Roll number 3.
Oh my goodness.
65, 40% silver.
Well, maybe it's not going to be that hard to catch.
Oh my gosh. That's too funny. Oh man. We keep that up, there's going to be 50 silvers in here. You know that? At that rate? We've had more than that before, but it's been quite a while. So this is getting interesting. Danny Gray, a member, welcome. Catherine, if you're looking at, it depends on what you're trying to accumulate. If you want to go back to America the Beautiful, you have to go back to that 99 set. We've given away some 99 quarter sets, just like the ones we've been giving away tonight. 2003, 4, 5, 6, that kind of thing. Oops, this roll doesn't have any silver. So you would need every proof and every silver proof set, if you were collecting the silver ones, from 99 to 2020, right? 2021s are coming out very soon. That would get you all of the state quarters and all of the denominations in the proof sets. If you want the Philadelphia and Denver, because the proof sets are only going to be S. If you want the Philadelphia and Denver, you need what's called an uncirculated coin set. This is the 87 with the P and D 87 NIFC half dollars that are so rare. So they come like that back in the day. So it depends on what you want to accumulate. Okay, if you're trying to accumulate the P and D sets, or if you're trying to accumulate the S set. If you're accumulating the S set, it would be the ones that we've been giving away for quarters. You can get the quarter set, or you can get the entire coin set, mint set, which would give you the S of all of the denominations from penny to the dollar coin, including a slab of quarters, all 5 quarters, slab of presidential dollars when they were issuing those. But, you know, mint sets go back to the 30s. So a lot of the mint sets are not that expensive. We talk about that in our videos a lot, especially the P&D sets. A lot of those are not really that expensive, and it depends on the year. So 2012, pretty much anything from 2012 is very expensive. 1970 is a little more expensive because it has the 1970D half dollar, the first NIFC for halves. 86 in nice shape. Another roll without silver. Oh no! Yeah, Scotty's point is well taken. Oh, this roll made up for it. 68-40% silver. So out of the first 7 rolls, we have 4 silvers. 1 per roll. That's crazy. $71 Denver, just like it just came out of a mint set. And again, check 71 through 74 because they definitely have errors and varieties. There are other years and other mint marks, but those are the first 4. Woodchucks, as I explained earlier, you go to the website, JBCOINSINC.com, and go to Lincoln Memorial List. Click on it, and there's a photo there of the small date and the large date. And it shows you the diagnostics between the two. How can I order a box of half dollars? Can I do that through you guys or the U.S. Mint? No, Carrie, you would actually order them through your bank, where you have your bank account. That's what we do. Of course, we order like 20 a week. You don't need to do that. You can order 1 box a week if that's in your budget. And you can do that with other denominations too, you know, pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters. But half dollars are, just like it says on the side of the box here, $500 a box. Different parts of the country, different banks. They're either the flat style that you see us doing in the open boxes, or they're the square style like this. And usually if you have a bank account, you have to go to the counter and ask for them to order you a half dollar box. The rest of the coins they usually have. Jesus. Another one. 68-40% silver. Now what the heck is this thing here? 67-40% silver. We got 6 silvers there, and we haven't finished the first 10 rolls yet. Whew. This could take a while. Usually, if you go to order the box, they're gonna either say they can't do it. Some of the banks will say it'll take a week or 2, which is normal. That's the normal answer. And some will charge you $5 a box, like we've had to start paying. But for first 6-7 years of the channel, we didn't pay for a box. And we've gone through a lot of boxes. Don't see any silver in number 10. But I'm actually resting my feet on about 15, 16 boxes, something like that. JB Coins, you're off the top of the screen.
No, you're not.
Well, just the back row. Okay. Next 10. And we have one with the wrapper all boogered up, which could mean anything. Technically, I'm not sitting on my treasure station. I'm actually resting my feet. Yeah, I got a couple boxes of dimes down there. I got a couple boxes of nickels down there. No quarters. Well, no, I take that back. There's a box of quarters down there that I'm working on. 2005 Nifty. Bicentennial in nice shape. I have 2 bags of pennies, which is 2 boxes per bag, which is nice because they're already unwrapped. Then I have 14, I think, cardboard boxes of pennies down there, something like that. Because I found some in the closet that I had forgotten I put in the closet. So I moved them under here when I reorganized during the holidays. So one of these days I'm going to be able to get some time to just sit here and be a coin collector. And of course we'll shoot videos about them, but looking forward to just being able to tear through the boxes, find stuff, slab them, and not just tear through the boxes like this, where you're just not even checking any of this stuff or the stuff that I'm putting out there. A lot of folks that I send this stuff to are finding errors and varieties that obviously we're not checking. It's once they go there, we don't have time to check them. 2002. Most of what we slab, we don't have time to check. So you want to check those as well for improper weight or error in variety or, whatever. Vonnie, yes, there are varieties and errors on bicentennials. We have several videos on those. '96 in nice shape. David Keeler, welcome. Beautiful 69. 40% silver. That one's pretty. That one's almost as pretty as these. Just to make it a little more interesting, this one's a little worn, but this is an 83 gold-plated half with 1960 to 1980 anniversary dates stamped in here. And that's what they would do, is they would polish up a lot of 83s, apparently. And then they would stamp in the anniversary date, whether it was a wedding anniversary, company anniversary, employee anniversary. And then they would 24 karat gold plate them and sell them to companies, you know. So some of the plating has worn off or rubbed off, so it's not completely coated in the 24 karat gold anymore. Ricky Corleone, $2. What a night. Yeah, no kidding, man. Been a lot of silver and stuff coming out of here. And, you know, with last night with the barber and all that on that first box, that's what we thought about this box, you know. And now here we're charging forward at a rate that we could catch the first box tonight. So we got 8 silvers on the table. We need 3 to tie. We got most of the box, or half of it. Yeah, more than half the box left. Oh, man.
First box also had 2 rows of collectible coins.
The what?
The first box.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, the first box had 51 collectible coins, too, besides the silver. This one, the first one, Vonnie's. The one last night was very similar, too. They both had a little bit of everything. $72. Sounds like Kathy might have found one.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Ouch. $68, 40% silver.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That was roll number 20. We still got 30 more to go through. Copper all coins, welcome. Holy moly, look at this. Right on the... That looks like one right there on the next row in the basement here. Another shiny one like that one. Unreal. $69, 40%, really nice silver. So we have 9 on the table now. And we have 29 rolls to go. I think. Yeah. $2002 Nifsy. $98, nice shape. 2007 Nifsy. Whoopsie. 71 with a halo. Clap for the Wolfman, he gonna rate your record high. Doom, 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 doom. Clap for the Wolfman, you gonna dig until the day you die. Oh, jeez. 67, 40%, Silva. One away, I think. Yep. Just Jay, welcome. Gypsy, for the moment, Vonnie has a 1 coin lead. Ouch. Just Jay, we pretty much sell out or almost sell out before the stream. So, you know, you just kind of have to buy ahead, man. 68, 40%, Silva. That's a tie. 11 and 11. And 16 or 15 rolls to go after this one. From here, it just gets more and more interesting. Matithai Newspaper. A new member.
Yay!
Yay! Welcome. Thank you very much. Bassman, you can't see the silvers or the clock? Let's see. Yeah, you're seeing all the silvers and the clock, dude. I mean, at least what I'm looking at on my screen.
You probably need to adjust your screen.
Hiya. Yeah, Sean, that's a tie, you see. And we have 24 rolls to go. Copperall coins, that would be Mr. John Wexler. I believe he would review that coin. It's doubleddie.com. You go to his website. On the left-hand side on the top is coin examinations. He charges $5 plus return postage. It can take 6 to 8 weeks. Sometime sooner. But if he gives attribution to your coin, the written report that he gives you is absolute gospel, just like our member, Mr. Razak, who just made a new discovery coin that was attributed to him as the discoverer of the new era by Mr. Wexler. Another beautiful 69 Silva. Nope, that's a 12-point lead right there. 12 to 11.
Wow.
Yep. And what's further amazing is, you know, some of these are coming out like BU condition.
I was positive this box is not going to hold.
You were positive that Vonnie's box was going to hold up? Yeah, normally you would think it would. Huh?
How you can beat something like that?
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to have 51 coins on the side here. It doesn't look like it, but only knows what we're going to end up with here on the silver side. There you go. GNP put the link up for Mr. Wexler. There are some coins that he does not do copper, mostly nickels. There's some coins that he doesn't do. He doesn't do paper money, I don't think either. But a coin like yours, I would think he would do. Mrs. Chef, we have a new box run. It's in the 20s. 28 boxes, yeah. We got up to, I think, 168. And then we had a few boxes that didn't have silver. And then fits and starts, and then all of a sudden we got back into a streak again. So yeah, it was, Mrs. Chef. It was kind of as incredible as this box. You know, it's like 71 in beautiful condition. Should be interesting. Holy cow. It just keeps giving. 67, 40% silver.
Again, in beautiful condition.
Yeah, I know. Another 71. Yeah, Corey Small, that is more than the other box by, I think, 2 at this point. Copper, I do not know. If it's not listed in his explanation of how to submit and what types of coins he looks at, you can always send him an email and ask him. Tell him what you believe you have and ask him. And if he does not, you could possibly ask him who he would recommend. He's really a sweet guy. Really nice 89.
GNP is saying good night.
Night, GNP.
Good luck tomorrow at the coin show.
Yep, good luck tomorrow at the coin show. Core, the one that GNP's going to, is down in Charleston, South Carolina. They call it Latson Fairgrounds. B and I used to go to it every time they held it. There was one today in Michigan City, Indiana, but I don't believe that it's tomorrow. I think it was just today. And the one in Chicago, Tinley Park area, was canceled for the end of this month. So I'm not sure if there's anything coming up in the near term. I think there might have been a couple scheduled up towards Appleton, Oshkosh area, but I don't remember. Last 10 rolls. The one in Florida got canceled. The fun in January, that got canceled. It was scheduled. They thought for sure it was going to go and got shot down. Same thing with the big one in Chicago. And then the little one at Tinley Park, which is south of Chicago, suburb. But if the banks are going to start opening back up their lobbies on Monday or Tuesday next week, then there's a chance that we might see some coin shows start popping back up. So we'll see what happens. Next few weeks should tell the tale on that one. Beautiful 1988. Another 71 with a halo. Yeah, this and the other box could actually be part of the same collection dump. You know, they may have just gotten out of order the way we got them. 66, 40% silver. Still giving out. 2002 Nifty. 2006 Nifty. Depending on the size of the collection and where it winds up in the coin wrapping machine at the Armour Car Company that wraps these up, it's possible that it could have been one box or it could have been spread out over a couple of boxes. So, we'll never really know, but it's possible these could have been from the same collection, or two collections in one batch like this would seem a little odd, but one collection spread over a couple of boxes, that wouldn't be so odd, Yeah, Mel, I agree with you. It's, 3 rolls left. $68, 40% silver. Wow, 15 silver so far. Now this looks like it could have been man-made because there appears to be a divot where the second 9 should be in the date. But if I can get it on the camera, you can see it is a 19 blank 5. It doesn't want to focus. Yeah. The second 9, there's a I can see it just with my reading glasses that there's the second 9's missing, and it looks almost like somebody used a Dremel tool or something to create a little depression there. Tom paid the preacher. Yeah, could be. Carrie, it depends on condition, and it changes daily pretty much. if these are like $5-6 and up, depending on what they are. These are probably $4 or $5. Some of these right here are probably $5. It depends, you know. I mean, if you go on eBay on a Sunday like tomorrow, these are all going to probably sell for $5 or $6 a piece. It just seems to be the way it works. 73. The 90 percenters are not in this condition, but you know, junky ones are like $10-12. These are about 22, the Walker, something like that. So, ouch. But some of these can be worth more than these. Just depends on what you're in mint mark and condition. 2007 Nifty. Last roll. We've got a video on that one too. We've got almost 2,000 videos. So alrighty, 25 pulls. So Tom officially has 15 silver. Excuse me, 40% on the first pull. Apologize for that. %40 on number 2. That's cool to hear, Carrie. B works really hard on those. We have several different playlists on the website. So somebody that's new,
Not on the website, on YouTube.
on YouTube, sorry, yeah, on our main page on YouTube, we have what are called playlists. So there's like a series of videos that are similar or the same topic. There's one that is for new collectors, and it takes you from what should I collect, what supplies do I need, that kind of stuff, and it goes all the way through to really pretty intermediate stuff. And then there's one that's really fun, which is nickels, and I think there's 6 videos, and it goes from what everybody knows about nickels and goes all the way through to what nobody knew about nickels until we did that video. So that one's a lot of fun. But there's lots of those like that. So I believe that was number 2. Blank on number 3. God, look at that 88. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And this one here too, yeah. That's an 83. So there's an 88 and an 83 to look out for that are just absolutely proof-like. Copper, you're very welcome. Number 4 is a blank. %40 on number 5.
That's for the 2.
Oh, okay. Very cool, Woodchucks. 40% on number 6. %40 on number 7. %40 on number 8. %40 on number 9. Oops. %40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. Blank on number 22. Blank on number 23. Blank on number 24. One full left. $40 on number 25. There we go. All right, Tom. 1, 2, or 4 for your eagle. Mrs. Chef, the spots can count against you, but if the condition of the coins is great, then it will not ultimately count against you. It's kind of a subjective thing on the grader's part at that point. 2017 early release MS70 in a black slab. Very cool. And now comes the fun part. 43 AUBU Walking Liberty, 59B Benji. So that's 3 silvers there. 2 from here makes 5. Got a decent stack here. 10, 15, 20, and 15 here is 35 silvers. Come on. I don't know if it's going to let me stack them like this, but I'm going to try. $35 silvers. Then B gave me this flip to put this 88, which may or may not be proof like. You're going to have to check it in daylight because I can't tell whether it's reflecting or not, but it just looks really shiny. That and, oh, that's the gold one. That's why it's shiny. So that's really not anything special. Huh? Sorry. So the 88 here that's in here. So it's 1, 2, 4. Heck with this. So we've got 24. So 24, including the gold one and this one. And for winning the box battle, we threw in another 64, 90% BU Kennedy. Thank you very much, Tom. Congratulations. That was definitely an unpredictable outcome after Vonnie's box. So, needless to say, it's been a fun night. We have one more box to go. So, I'm going to go wash my hands. Going to put the last box of the night up here. We have 5 people in the last box. And then we'll have an end of the box giveaway. And then we'll be done for the night. Alrighty. So here we have another 50 state quarter proof set from 2004. Michigan, Florida, Texas, Wisconsin, and Iowa. Night Southern Boy. 30 seconds on the timer. Again, make sure you don't have any lag. Refresh your screens. Good luck, everybody. BA. So interesting to see. Depending with JFK on it, you guys make great videos. Thank you. Yes, she does. You're on the timer. Is BA still here? Yeah, Mel, no kidding. BA's here. Very cool.
Very cool.
That was nice and quick. Congratulations. Again, anybody that got something coming from Wednesday, last night, or tonight, please make sure and send my sweetie an email at JBCOINS at the bottom of the screen there in the corner. What?
They have week, but if they miss the Sunday, Monday, then it goes to the following week.
His name what? Oh, the following week. Yeah. MLS, welcome. So, B only ships once a week. So if you missed her shipment going out by not giving us your mailing information in time for this week's shipment, then you wind up having to wait till the next week for her to ship it out. And technically, per the rules, you have a week to claim your prize by email or run the risk of forfeiting the prize. So you really don't want to do that. So, Woodchuck starts this box, has 10 rolls. Where would you like to start? Woof. It's -1 air regular temperature out there. I don't think Puppy will be out there very long. Woodchuck. I know you were here a second ago.
Yeah.
Must have a ton of lag. Woodchuck. Where do you want to start? You got 10 rolls. You see Sean's message? Sean, I've got you in the last 5 rolls in this box. I don't know if that's what you're indicating.
I will double check, but I think he bought the last 5. But let me see.
Yeah, it says on the list here you got the last 5. And I thought I already did 10 for him, but
Sean had in the previous box he had 10.
yeah,
But I think he bought the last 5.
yes.
So I don't know why
Yeah,
he
so in
didn't
the last box you had 10 rolls, Sean, and in this box you have the last 5.
say, I'll double check what I'm previous.
So she'll double check, and then maybe you can double check, get with her. There, let's see.
Yeah, unless he donated for something else. So I have 5 and I have 5 and 10.
So 2, can't see them all. 2 from bottom and over 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okie dokie. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. Now you're saying 5 down. Five down, 5 over. 5 down, 5 over. Okay.
So I just checked. There's nothing to figure out. I just checked. So
Okay.
I have 70 and 35 from Sean.
Black marked roll. 40%er.
So like I said, unless he meant for something else.
Woodchuck, you can't see the whole box on your screen right now? What is it cutting off? I mean, on our screen we can see everything. And I mean, even on my laptop. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, let's do this. Woodchuck, you need to drive safe if you go and do that. Just be real careful. I mean, I caught some of the conversation earlier, and if that's what the call's about, just be real careful this time of night. I caught a glimpse of what that comment was that got deleted. Woodchuck, you might want to call the local PD to do a wellness check on her. Rather than, you know, she might get a little PO'd at you, but
Yes, Woodchuck has 10 rolls.
a Woodchuck has 10 rolls? Yeah. Okay, so I didn't grab enough. Okay. I can't hear you. Yeah, that was my bad. Okay, so now we got 10 rolls. Still no mark rolls. So going through them as fast as I can here.
Okay, Sean is still confused, I think. I don't know what he...
Well, like Sean said, you guys can figure it out after, you know.
I just don't know what. I thought he sent a message either.
Beautiful 73. Beautiful 2000. Robert Duty, same to you. God bless. Be safe. Have a good rest of your weekend. The rest of your week. '71 with a halo. Night, Jen. Feel better. Sweet dreams. God bless, Jen. Bless you. Sweetie, can you get me one of these, please, from the pile? Sorry. Thanks. Welcome, Brad. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Three 40s and 3 specimen coins here that are absolutely gorgeous. So thank you, Woodchuck. Sorry it wasn't more, dude. And make sure you're safe. Don't do anything stupid. And if you need somebody to drive you, let somebody drive you, okay? Trust me. Tamara's up next. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ouch. Sorry about that. Green one. Green mark roll. 61, 90% Benji. Congratulations. Night, Sean. $68, 40% silver.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah, Brad, go ahead. Ouch. There it goes. Oh, that's right, Sean. You got the last 5 in the box. That dollar up there, that I believe might be the end of box giveaway.
Yes.
Yep, B said that is. Brad Hagen, I ran across about 1,000 of them. How to tell the silver ones by weight. I didn't see the whole question, so maybe somebody can help him out. Thank you, Hardcore. 2005 Nifty. Very cool, Aaliyah. Brad, from 65 to 70, there were no P or D mint marks. The mint eliminated them for that period of time, the mint director. So every 65, 66, 67, 68, 68 they started back with mint marks. 69 they had mint marks, and 70 they had mint marks. And there are P and Ds during that period that are 40 percenters. And prior to 1970 or not 1965, all half dollars were 90% silver. In fact, before 60, from 64 back, half dollars, dollars, dimes, quarters were all 90% silver. So after that, it depends on when they were minted, where they were minted, whether they were part of a silver proof set or not, or commemorative, or some other things. But the last silver P&Ds were pretty much, except for special issue ones later for the anniversary, basically by 1971, the P&Ds became plaques. $1992, like it just came out of a mint set. $1972 with a halo. '71 to '74. Don't forget, check for errors and varieties. There are other dates, but those four for sure. Richie Rich. Alrighty, so Tamra. Got some nice stuff there already. This actually belongs, no, this actually belongs like this. 90, 40. 6-fold. Oh, Ike's. Sorry, Scotty, thank you. Blank on number 1. Blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. Got 2 here. Number 4, so number 5 is a blank, number 6 is a 40. So 61 BU Benji, 90%er, 2 BU 40s, and a 40 from the roll, so 4 silvers and 3 very nice specimen coins here, especially that 92. There you go. Huh? So the guy was asking about these things? Is that what it was? Whoop, sorry. So these are Sam CBs. These are the first 10. Hit a black marked roll, which I just opened. There's the 40%er for the black marked roll. We'll do the next 10, and then we'll do the pulls at the end. So good luck. Nice bicentennial. Nice 71. Nice 71. Hey Brad, sorry I didn't understand your question. Doing this and peeking that way, it's kind of hard. That's why I was hoping somebody would catch it, which Scotty did. 68. Is this an S proof? Looks like it. Yep. 68 S proof.
Nice.
Silver. Ouch. Ouch. Sacktown Amy, welcome. Yeah, it's this nail is starting to pull back from the skin right there, so that's why every once in a while you hear that. And this has gotten sharp, which I'm kind of surprised. It's going through the paper. I guess it's sharpened the tip a little bit, so it's kind of poked me a couple times. Kind of surprised by that. 2014 NIFSI. Pretty nice bicentennial. (2005) NIFSI. First 10 gone. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Black mark roll. And a funny looking ender. Put the black mark roll over there. Let's check the funny looking ender first. Nope. There we go.
Nice.
64, 90% silver. Shiny one. Yeah, Carrie, but we're more fun than bingo. Ouch. 2002 Nifty. All right, I'm going to try it. I think I should try it, sweetie.
Sure.
Christos anesti ekrekron thanaton patisas Ketis etis mimasi Zoe charisamenos. How was that, sweetie? Was that okay?
Lovely.
Thank you. You don't hear that every day. That was another bicentennial, real pretty one I put out there, Sam. Couldn't stop in the middle of that. Thank you, Hardcore. That surprise you, Carrie? Thinking I'm going to sing some rock and roll, maybe some blues, something like that. 1992. Beautiful. Like it just came out of the mint roll again. We're getting into a bunch of them. 2009 with a crimper kiss. Bummer. That's a good year for Nifty. (2006) Nifty. Glad you like it, Sam. You got some good stuff out there, and now I got to do your polls. You got 12 polls. BA, thank you very much. Sweet dreams. God bless. Mandolin smiling, that is called Christos Anesti. Yeah, Hardcore knows. I usually sing that at Easter time. Blank on the first one. That's a Greek Orthodox hymn that is sung at midnight, Saturday night into Sunday morning, and it translates into Christ has risen. 40% are on the second poll. %90 on the third poll. 40% on the fourth pull. Thank you, mandolins. That's actually one of my favorite songs. I like a lot of different kinds of music, but I really like that song. It brings back a lot of pleasant memories. Days on the altar, you know. Easter service, which is a beautiful mass if you ever get to see one. Blank on number 6. And obviously what it represents. Blank number 7. Blank number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. Mandolin, I actually even like that too. Not all of it, just some of it. $40 on number 11. Oops, almost lost the string. Sam, I think this time you hit big. Blank on the last one. So, you got 64 here, 90%er. And then 4 of these makes 5. 4 more makes 9. 10. Another 90. 11. So you got 11 silvers. That 90 is beautiful. And then you got 11 of these coins. So you got 22 coins altogether. Half of them silver. So, not bad, Sam. Done good.
Wow.
Yeah. Congratulations. Glad you liked that. Let's see. All right, so Jason's up next. Jason's got 5 rolls. And then those last 5 are Sean's. Red marked roll. 44 Denver. Nicely toned, nicely detailed. 90% walking lady. Carrie, yeah, I mean it's crazy, but it's been that way most of the time. Most of the time this year, you know, since everything went into lockdown, a lot of folks have not been able to get boxes of halves at all, and we have had no problem getting not only the boxes, but the bank that's supplying us these boxes. Normally, like I said earlier tonight, we normally wouldn't pay $5 a box, you know, for any coins. But the fact that these boxes are producing like they are, 168 boxes in a row with at least 1 silver, quite a few boxes with these things, boxes with all kinds of valuable coins. It's like, you know, just gonna keep doing it, you know, till it dries up. And after 168, we had a blank, and then we did like 2 or 3 boxes that had silver, and then we had a blank, and then we did 1 or 2 more and had a blank, and then all of a sudden we're up to 5 and then 10, and now we're back up to like 29. So it's, you know, it is what it is, right? Yeah, Catalyst, you were refused rolls due to the made-up shortage. It was man-made, created on purpose, and didn't really exist. The Mint report that came out was that they produced twice as many coins this year than they did last year, even with the shutdowns at the different mints because of the COVID. They kept mint production up. So all those coins are stacked up somewhere, and the Fed was the ones that was refusing the orders to the banks. The banks were putting in the orders to get them for their commercial customers and for people like us, and the Fed was refusing the orders. Nice 81. So think about it. You're producing twice what you produced last year, but you can't get it to your customers because your go-between is saying, no, you can't. No, sorry. Wouldn't you think you'd want to ship as much as you possibly could to eliminate that shortage, to eliminate the fear or concern out in the community, to provide your customers with what they're asking for? Carrie, no, you cannot buy boxes of Eisenhower anymore or Ben Franklin dollars. But we have found a lot of Ben Franklin dollars in here, and last night, if you were here, you saw we found a Barber half dollar from 1907. That's even older than the Franklins. So we've literally found coins in here that were worth $500, you know, and we just give them away. That's part of the deal. You understand that? So, and we try and teach you guys how to find them for yourselves. So this will all loosen back up, and we will be able to get boxes again. But, I mean, everybody else, we're getting whatever we want. Blank on the first pull. 3 pulls. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. All right. So, 44D, 90%, Walking Liberty in gorgeous condition, toned and everything, and a 40% BU, and then 2 really pretty coins for your collection. There you go, Jason. Thank you very much. Last 5 of the night. Sean. Sean the Silver Slayer. No marked rolls. Carrie, yeah, it technically is. It depends on where you live, okay, and the bank and all that kind of stuff. But technically, they're not supposed to do that. But in reality, you know, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, my mom was a bank teller. 2001. And she used to bring coins home all the time when I was a kid. 2006 NIFSI. But they're really not supposed to do that. Most bank tellers don't know enough about the coins in front of them to even know if they're collectible or if they're something special or whatever. So, yeah, like Tina said, turn that bank into your dump bank where you take the coins you don't want back, cash them back in, and then find another bank, maybe even the same bank, but a different branch. But possibly in that situation, you might have the same problem at the branch. 73 in nice shape. It's kind of like Publix. B and I have gone to Publix all over the country, and we've gotten the same line from a lot of managers. 89 in nice shape. No, there's a company policy. We can't sell you the half dollars or the quarters out of our coin machine. And every once in a while, we find one that will. So what it is, it's the managers are, and one actually fessed up finally that the managers actually are buying the half dollars and going through them for silver. We actually watched one of our favorite banks down in South Carolina. At Christmas time, the Salvation Army would bring in their change that they would, get from their buckets. 73, nice one, beautiful. And they would put them in plastic bank bags and bring them in. And we went in there the one day to get some stuff that we had ordered, and the female tellers in skirt and heels were on her knees on the floor, crawling around on the floor with scissors, cutting open the plastic bags everywhere that they saw silver, and then taping the bags shut. So, and credit unions are usually better at allowing you to order coin because as a credit union is structured, if you open an account there, you are a shareholder of the bank, just like the bank tellers are. So that's the key, is you just go from bank to bank if you have to and say, okay, I want to do my banking here, but I like buying a box of coins every once in a while. Half dollars, quarters, pennies, whatever. Will you do that if I open a bank account? And if they say no, you say, okay, see you later. And like somebody said, talk to the manager. We bring donuts, yes. We bring donuts to the banks that have been taking care of us. And there's a wonderful bakery not far from both of our banks, and we love going there anyway. So we go there and we buy stuff for ourselves, and then we buy like a box of fresh baked pastries for the folks at the banks. And about once a month or so, we drop them off. And you can't give them you can't give them like a couple of bucks tip, or you can't give them a gift card or something like that. They will never ever turn down food. Seriously, they will never ever turn down food. No bank teller has ever turned down food. 40% on the first pull. So find the one that you can build a relationship with, and then keep that relationship going with goodies and things like that. And if they ask you what you're doing with all these coins, sometimes we say it's for the grandkids. Sometimes we just say we like to keep them. Number 3's a blank. And little by little, watch our stuff. We talk about it all the time, and you'll pick up on all that stuff. We talk about the relationships. You're getting a lot of that feedback now from folks because that's what we talk about all the time. We talk about it in our videos too. So, Sean, you got 2 40s, and you got 5 very cool coins. A couple of them in really gorgeous shape. So, that comes off the table. That gets out of the way. And that bad boy is the last giveaway tonight. So everybody wants to refresh. So they got 30 seconds to respond. And you're not going to want to miss out on a 1935. And you can see how crisp this is. 1935 C Series. Silver certificate. Blue seal. Blue ink. Godless note. Handpicked by you-know-who. The beautiful creature that was foolish enough to marry me. So, good luck, everybody. This is our way of thanking everybody that stays to the end, is give nice gifts at the end. Even nicer than what we do during the rest of the stream. Daniel Schroeder. No, I don't have one of the Lincoln Kennedy coins. Daniel Schroeder. Yeah, Carrie, you will learn, if you hang around long enough, you will learn that Mrs. B is an expert on these things and a whole lot of other stuff. And there's tricks that she uses when we go to coin shows and everything else. Plus all the stuff that she creates, the videos, the website. Daniel's not here. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Thank you, David. Undefined what? Welcome. Excuse me. Bassman, we didn't skip any earlier. Adam Sadler. Wish I had that center punch. Not a qualified answer. Right?
Right.
Next. Yes, she is, Carrie. She is. She's like Mary Poppins. She's, amazing in every way. Danny Castillo. Yes, I have one. Ooh, Danny Castillo, are you here? You got 30 seconds. Actually, a little less than that, but Catalyst, who showed with 5 seconds? Okay, time's up. Who showed with 5 seconds? Nope. Wrong guy. Sorry. Good luck, everybody. Dobbs. No, I don't have one. Definitely will keep my eyes open for one. Don't know who that is either. Sam, I'm not sure what you meant by that, but yeah, she is amazing. Dobbs is here. Holy wow.
Awesome.
I almost said what I can't say on the channel. Dobbs, very cool, man. You got that beautiful dollar bill coming your way if you send us an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com ASAP, because B does the shipping like Sunday, Monday, okay? So if you miss out and you don't send her the info, she has no way to ship it to you. Okay? So make sure you send her the info. And thank you, everybody, for hanging around. Another late one tonight. But this one was pretty. This one is one of those, like, kind of like the New Year's Eve marathon type stuff where you remember, these boxes tonight and the coins that we found and the coins we found last night, So that's when it's fun. I mean, when you're, it takes longer when you're finding more stuff. So, it kind of makes sense, right? So everybody have a great night. Those of you that are going to watch the game tomorrow, don't know if you have a dog in a hunt. I don't. So, don't know what we're going to do. Might watch part of it just for the commercials. Who knows? But everybody have fun. Have a safe week. See you soon. Members only Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. Central. Friday, Saturday, you guys, 7:30 Friday night, 6 p.m. Saturday night, Central Time.
Good night,
God bless. Sweet dreams. Good night, everybody.